Hello everybody and welcome to the stream for today. Today we're going to be playing Honkai Star Rail. The new update for Honkai Star Rail just went live, literally like 10 minutes ago. And I would have been right on the dot because I was sitting on my couch being like, oh wait, it goes live at 10? And then I walk upstairs and then there's a spider there and it's like, hello, I am the Eon of spiders. And I'm like, die. So that took a second. I'll regale you with the true story in a moment, but I don't want to stall any longer than I have, which was like 30 seconds. And I always, when I start talking, I don't stop talking. So we're gonna first we're gonna watch the Hyacine trailer, and I think I have it set up so you'll be able to hear it. We're gonna watch the Hyacine trailer, and then we're going to jump into Star Rail and play her trial. And then we're gonna do pulls. I don't have a ton, I only have like 50, but we'll see. And then we're going to do the Trailblaze story, or the Trailblaze mission. Previously, I wasn't necessarily going to do the Trailblaze mission on stream. Ooh, yeah, I should do that. Hold on, real quick. Let me put, no! Oh! No spoilers or leaks. This is your only warning. I was gonna word it nicely, but that never works. Okay, cool. But yeah, we're gonna do that. Thankfully, this patch... Oh yeah, it was perfect. I was like, 3 Big Macs, please? I was like, wait, that might actually work. Because they won't let me, they probably won't let me write fat fuck on the, on the stream title. But, yeah, thankfully this patch I'm safe from the reruns because I have Herta, and while I want Aglaya, I want her because she's a Chrysos heir and not because I think she, her kit's really cool. I think the character's cool, but I'm like, I can wait. But anyway, enough stalling. Pre-registered assignment is about to begin. Starts in 5 minutes. What's up, guys? What's up, guys? Welcome to my live stream.
And get started.
Oh wait, this music bops.
Sounds like someone needs me.
That fuck!
No need to panic. Hyacine is at your service.
Oh, that's so cute.
Scars are the badges of a warrior, but they should never be wounds of the heart.
Come on, Mighty. No way she'd have 0 followers. Well, maybe an Akama.
Where?
Forgotten Hall, stage 12.
5 seconds. Almost there.
Sorry, I don't want to. I should have just like waited until the end. But what'd he say?
Forgotten Hall, stage 12.
Oh, Forgotten Hall, stage 12.
5 seconds. Almost there.
It should have been me.
If you don't back down,
March is real. Finally!
beat you up.
Whoa! Oh, they did the fucking meme.
Little Ika, clear away the darkness for us.
Oh, the Trailblazer looks so cute there. Honkai Star Rail. Look at her go. No, because when they said stage, I was just like, Actors AU confirmed Amphorius isn't real? But no, it's just Forgotten Hall. That was really cute. The music was very on point. But this gave me all the happiness we're gonna get this patch.
Consider the You don't back down. We just might beat you up.
What? poor Sunday could have been in this because there's this meme is 4 people, but they're like, ah, fuck a Sunday.
Little Ika, clear a way.
Go, fat fuck! Yeah! Alright. That's enough of that. Well, oh wait, I need to swap this. Because I tried to do game capture for Star Rail and it did not work. But that's okay. It's not... I don't even use game capture, just we use window capture, but when I played... What did I play the other day? Oh, Grand Blue. When I played Grand Blue, it didn't like... Or no, it captured Steam Overlay, which I don't want to do because I don't want to accidentally dox like my friends by accident. I don't care if I like. There's nothing on my Steam thing that'll get me, but I don't know about my friends. What am I doing? I have to mute this. Sorry that the chat's slightly off the screen. I don't know how to make it so the chat looks good while also being there. I think this is probably the best. That doesn't look too bad. We'll go with that. Love's Faith, how you doing? You're just... Oh wait, I have Star Rail actually itself muted. I forgot I did that. Up. Just in time for Hyacine pulls. It's probably close enough for now. Yeah. Yeah. Oh shit, story recap. This time I can actually watch it because I'm caught up. So if you're not caught up in the story, probably look away, but you probably would be looking away anyway. Alright, view story recap. Yeah.
Nice.
We get to cry again.
Following the advice of the Chrysos heirs, I embarked on the trial of time, only to learn that I had been dead since the moment I stepped onto Emphorius. To reclaim the future that had been stolen from me, we pushed onward in pursuit of the Death Titan, Thanatos. Meanwhile, Anaxa, one of the 7 sages of the Grove of Epiphany, broke free from the surveillance of the Golden Threads and actively sought refuge from the Council of Elders. After winning the Council's trust, he ascended Dawncloud with Circe's the Reason Titan, who resided within him, and sought an audience with Kefali, the World-bearing Titan. To obtain information about the entrance to the Netherrealm, Castorus had no choice but to support the Council of Elders in proposing a pause in the flame chase journey. With the aid of the demigod, Cypher, she set out for the ancient city of the dead dragon, Styxia. Castorus successfully recreated the dead dragon Pollux via alchemy, and used its power to return to the Netherrealm, where she faced Thanatos, the Death Titan. She returned both the Titan's core flame and the stolen future, restoring the cycle of life and death in Emphorius. Anaxa's soul met Castorus in the Netherrealm, where he proved his hypothesis regarding creation. At the Citizens' Assembly, he cast a pivotal vote and used the charge of blasphemy to thwart the Council of Elders' schemes for power, allowing the flame chase journey to continue. After returning Circe's core flame, Anaxa's physical body completely disappeared. With this, the flame chase journey neared its conclusion, and all eyes turned skyward.
The story recap has ended. Would you like to go right there? Nah, I'm good. 1 second, I'm gonna... Why is this not letting me? Whatever. Get rid of that. Chats. Wait, no, I didn't want chat. I wanted... I wanted activity feed. So I can actually see. Thing. Alright, awesome. Alright, cool. I didn't want to say anything while we were... Oh, oh, it has an actual button now. That's what you're saying. Hold on, let's look at that. Current multiplayer mode Seal Slammers. That's actually... That's very promising. But I didn't say anything while we were watching, but... Yeah.
Me.
Wait.
Me.
Because I was confused there for a second when I thought it was fine on for a second.
When there is a chance.
But if that was supposed to be the Trailblazer talking, I don't... Because the Trailblazer hasn't had a voice for a couple patches. So I'm really hoping that they didn't replace the voice actor, but they might have. So, got a new voice actor this patch. Damn it. No more Caleb. It's in the patch notes. That sucks. I really liked how Caleb did it. Oh well. I mean, it's the nature of the space right now. Especially with Hoyo, but it is what it is. We keep moving forward. But that does suck. Especially because I'm so used to the old voice. Man. I didn't expect that today. That's alright. I won't let it get me down for too long. Because with ZZZ, they literally replaced the voices of, like, barring Harumasa, they've replaced the voices of every character that I use, like, all the time. Like, my main teams. And I'm like, huh. That's gonna take getting used to. I just got used to them. But I got used to it for the most part by now. Wow. But, yeah, it's really weird when you, well, it wasn't that weird because I had only just recently started playing ZZZ, like a ton. But in this, it's gonna be way weirder. It's weird that they didn't... Well, I guess maybe they just recorded the new lines and the old lines they didn't bother with yet, because his combat voices for Remembrance don't have a voice yet. Or don't have their audio yet, because I just checked. But anyway, enough about that. We have new Nameless Honor. Oh wait, so that's... I didn't expect these to stay, but I guess that would make sense. So, if I am claimed by the... Oh wait, is it only one? It might be only one. I see. Okay. So I was like, oh, if I buy the pass, I'll be... That's not what I meant to click. Or that's... I meant for it to take me to the shop, but if I get 4 of those, then I get a light cone that I want. Oh my god. I'll almost definitely buy the pass. I probably won't buy it today, but... Well, I can't buy it today. But, we'll see about that later. Travel log. Oh, look at her go. But thank you all for joining me. This is going to be very fun. I'm excited, but also scared based on the last patch. I'm very happy that this came back, actually. Oh, I have to do that as a prerequisite? Man, fuck you. Well, I guess we're not going to be able to play that right after the main story, but I could obviously unlock it now, or unlock it whenever, but still. I try not to. Who do I... Probably get Kiryu. Is that how you say your name? I don't know. I never know how to say names that start with X. I still haven't learned. All right, new Divergent universe update. All of the trials. Let me look at this real quick. New equations, curios, weighted curios, occurrences, and Golden Blood's boons. Updated Titan Zode. Oh, some more of the things. Synchronicity level, yada yada. New stable array. Oh wait, does that mean new levels? Like new difficulty levels? Pollux you can fight now. You can no longer fight Cirrus, which they happen to be the boss that I fought last time I played, which was yesterday. Or this morning. Adjusted the effects, sure. Adds 1 astronomical division. So at higher protocol level. No clearance rewards. Oh. You don't get anything, but you can fight it. Oh right, strategy codes. Okay. So... yeah, so you can still get the mem. This now. Oh wait, there's more. Obtain someone. That's interesting. All right, do I? Oh, I was like, I've played a bunch. Are these gonna like carry over? Haha, no. We're not gonna do this right now, obviously. But so that's cool. That's there. Let's go back to Akama. Let's go to the Twilight Courtyard. But that's not the Twilight Courtyard. But the
It's still early. Where to?
area. Place. It's weird that the old lines are still implemented, so you can revel in Caleb Yen, a voice actor extraordinaire, for a little while longer. You can't... We never went to the Twilight Courtyard itself, did we? I don't think that was anywhere in the Grove. I think Hyacine would have been like, this is my place. So I think we'll probably do pulls here. Let's see. I have all the Chrysos heirs that I have on my team already. And I don't have... oh wait, no, I have an Axa. I guess we'll put him over. Alright, Anaxa who Megalol? Alright. So we got Hyacine. Herta. I can and will punt you. Well, he won't be able to. At the very least. Sorry. Alright, so we got the light cones. I'm probably not gonna go for any light cones going forward and well, maybe Fina? Probably not. I got Castoruses just because I felt a strong connection to I wanted to be able to show my devotion and have her be the strongest she can be. But it took a good amount of pulls. I don't remember exactly how many. I think it was at least 50. And I'd rather have characters than light cones. Although, of Genshin, Star Rail, and ZZZ, I'd by far be most willing to get light cones. Because fancy art, even though you don't see them in-game. But it's cool, though. They kept Celestial Invitation, which I didn't think they would, because they didn't specifically say that they were going to. So that's cool. I think... I wanted to have... well, no. Because I was going to put Bronya back if I lose to Bronya. Because eventually I can get her to E6. And I feel like E6 Bronya is pretty good. But if I lose to Bronya, I will curse myself to the day I die. I'd rather not see her. So I'm just going to keep Yunxing on here. and we have Zila, Blade, Fushen. I'm gonna put them in the middle. Let's do this, 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 or maybe this, this. This. Yeah, alright, we'll work with that. I think Branya was, like, here. Anyway, if we lose, I really hope we don't, but I'd be fine with the other pink-haired girl. Or Blade. He can be pink, too. But first, we're going to... I don't think there's anything... Oh, we're going to do the character trial first. We'll do the character trial. Sorry. If you expected me to get to jump to the chase immediately, I'm very much like, ooh, let me look at this. Ooh, let me look at that. But we'll do Hyacine's first. Probably won't bother with the other ones, just for the sake of getting to it. But yeah. Hyacine summons Fat Fuck. When allies' HP is lowered, heal them. Increases all allies' max HP. I didn't know that part. Well, I think I watched the special program. I just don't remember that. The higher the outgoing healing, the higher the damage dealt. So you definitely want... Well, obviously you'd want outgoing healing on her relics, but very much so. And her orb and rope. Oh, that's... But I didn't dislike new Trailblazer's voice. It just was very jarring, because I was not expecting it. Day's so right, life's so fine. Let's see how long we can keep that attitude. I like your attitude! When Breeze kisses Cirrus, minor wind damage. Love over the rainbow summons Ika and restores HP. Ultimate, summons Ika if he's not already summoned. Restores HP for all allies and enters the after rain state. When she's in this state, so that's when we have... Why is my mouth so dry? Increases all allies max HP. Talent, when Hyacine or Little Ika provides healing, improves Little Ika's damage dealt. And then restores HP and increases max HP. Got it. And then... Oh, the talent. If an ally target has reduced HP, Ika will consume their own HP and restore HP for the target. When Hyacine has that the effect on... gains 1 extra turn and automatically uses the skill immediately after Hyacine uses an ability. So kind of like Treeby follow-up attack. After Little Ika uses an ability, the duration of their continuous effects decreased. Wait, the duration of their continuous... What does that mean? Oh, maybe like... Oh, the amount of times it can restore HP. Like, consumes the charge, I guess. And summon, advance... okay, sure. So it's a little loud. Although we'll probably turn it up later.
I choose you.
Oh wait, no, they are in the game. Oh wait, no. Why is it why is it on auto? Peace. Okay. Run me! I didn't mean for it to be on auto. Let's restart that. Oh yeah, no, autos and trials was in Castris update.
Let's try it this other way.
It's weird, but I don't hate it.
We can do it all.
It's just a lot deeper than I'm used to the Trailblazer sounding. It's kind of like the Wua protagonist sounds way deeper voice than I'd expect from a gacha protagonist. Yeah, the Solemn is a little bit like, I hope he still has the same energy and like moments, because the Trailblazers seem like the most carefree of any of the protagonists. But anyway.
Everyone's been waiting for it. So this is the warmth of life.
Breaks over.
I thought he was gonna crush her. The fattest of fucks.
You just don't learn.
Embrace new life, Pollux.
I only wish that death may protect us.
Oh wait. Go get him. Oh wait, that it doesn't work on Memo Sprites. It doesn't work. Or it doesn't work on Ika, I guess.
Please, wilt here.
Oh, he's not on the action thing.
Existence is unity.
Well, didn't mean to do that.
All will be swept away by the wind.
MMM.
Trust me. We can do anything.
We can do anything.
So this is the world.
Oh! Load. Alright, well, we'll auto from here. We saw all of the thingies.
May death protect us.
I have a lot of health.
Smell the gloom. Stir the skies. Embrace a new life.
I know I read it like 2 seconds ago, but I don't remember what dictates how much damage Ika does. I'll have to look again.
May death protect us. As you wish. Embrace a new life. Dispel the gloom. Stir the skies. Return to dust.
Blarg. This feels very... I don't know if I was doing something wrong, but that felt very drawn out for a trial. Let me look at the thing again. Oh wait, I have to go into the battle to say the... Hold on. I want to read it again. Let me see it again. Oh, I forgot. When I played Divergent Universe earlier, I still had Bubbles in there, and I was like, wait, why is Bubbles here? He just goes with you wherever you go. So that's kind of cute. Deals wind damage. Oh, I guess it didn't really say. Ah, well. I'd like to escape, please. Oh. I want out. Me out! I mean it. Well, we're waiting for Ren to come back, so let's
Take a look.
I was gonna go ahead and jump into it, but
Upgrade configured.
I don't want them to miss the pulls.
Let's wait and see.
Because that's what they're here for, and then they're gonna, I let them free to play the story on their own.
Repay.
Away we go!
Open sesame. Time to twirl.
Time to swirl.
Endless riddles. Nothing but a boy. Time to twirl.
I don't know if you know, but it's time to twirl.
It's all yours. Expand your thinking. Glimpse the unknown. Time to twirl! I go to Westland. Away we go! Endless riddles. Nothing but a point. Time to twirl! Time to twirl! Open sesame.
Maybe having bubbles out will make Hyacine come quicker. Wait, why is that one guy here? Wait, what? There was only 2 waves. You're not welcome here.
Time to twirl!
I don't have Misha. Do I have? Well, this is just gonna show me at base. I might be one off Natasha. I definitely have E6 Serval. I've been using that for forever. Oh, back? All right. Then we're gonna leave here. It's pull time. Pull time. Oh, there's not new mock or anything. But I do need to do Apocalyptic Shadow. Oh, lag. Game did not like that. It's still not liking it. What is... I'm losing frames! Hold on. Let me close Steam. I need to make it so Steam... It's... Okay, there we go. It's back. That was weird. At least it doesn't freeze. Where exactly do I want to stand? Who do I want to have out? She likes the Trailblazer, but I don't think they're like the besties of buddies. Could be kind of the same deal. Castress. She's Cassie. Hyacine, if you don't come, I'm docking your pay. Rah. We'll stand right here, because this is where the chimeras do be. Any other things I want to do before I pull? I don't think so. Yeah, what'd I get? Defeat Dark Sun Griffin without taking any damage from its summons. Ow. Okay. I think we're good to go. So we have about 50 pulls. We're gonna start with a 10 pull over here. I've already done all these trials. It's just because I reinstalled the game. We're gonna pop one of these. Okay, we got a 5-star immediately. I don't know if that was pity, but we got the lost 50-50 out of the way. Yay! Buy Lou Real. No, because I never see getting a 5-star. Oh, Gwenifin. I'll take that. Little Gui. I'll always take getting a 5-star on standard when I'm trying to get a character, because 1, I get more stuff, but 2, the only way I got Farina was because I got a 5-star weapon on the standard banner. So, because that's 2 pulls. And it wasn't Bronya, so we're winning. And especially now that we can lose to Zila, Fushen, and Blade, that means we got the old standards out of the way. So now if we lose, we'll be fine. Okay, let me see. They didn't refresh the exchanges or anything. Oh, and I still have my shop shit. Let's go. Thought I used it for some reason. Oh, I got my shards from the... Wait, what? Oh, no, I didn't. I haven't used the other supply pass I got. Because I got... me and Rin got express supply passes from the... from, like, the Twitter thing. So, I'm slowly saving up so I can buy the next outfit when it comes out. Cool. Alright, so nothing over here. We're good. Alright, enough stalling. We're gonna rock it with the first 10 pull of the night. I'm not gonna start with a 1 pull because I did that for Castress and I feel it, and it cursed me with the destruction 3 Starlight Cone, and it was like the tower. It was the tower card, the tower tarot card, and it cursed me, and I lost 50-50, and I wanted to scream. So 10 pull, yay! Okay, nothing yet. We want Mishas because we have E6 Misha. Nope. But I have a feeling this one's Serval. Oh, Hook, what the fuck are you doing here? You're not on this banner. Okay. Well, the first one we got was Chorus. It was a Harmony one. Not Abundance, but better than this one being the first one. I'm fine with Hook. It's just a refresh of the pull. So we got our 1 pull back. All right, we go again. Oh, wait! No way! I got it at 20 pity! Okay, please! 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 I want Cypher 2! I want Finon! Please! This is the earliest I've ever gotten it! Please! Please! 3 Big Macs, please! There's a horse one! Please! Bishop, please! Yes! Oh my god! I actually got her in 20! There's no way! That fuck you, Kim! Imagine it's a double. Imagine it's a double quarter pounder. No? Okay, I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it. Oh my god. And we got Misha because I'm not gonna pull again this banner. So we actually got... That was actually optimal. Oh, fuck. I don't care I didn't get a double. I've never gotten a double. Even in ZZZ when I got 2 S ranks, I didn't get 2 Vivians. I'm lightheaded. I did not think this was gonna go that well. They owe me after Casterist. They owe me. Oh my god. Thank god. Because I didn't play as much. Oh, and Hugo. I didn't even think about Hugo. I don't even want to think about Hugo. It made me hate him a little bit, but after I played the story, I really love him. But fuck. I'm gonna be so real. I completely forgot it took me 155 pulls for Hugo. I'm dead serious. I forgot. Casterus, I'll never forget. That scarred me for life. But well, it just goes to show if you save up more than 100 pulls, the game burns you at the stake. Oh, fuck. Oh, wait! Look at E3! Wait! Look at E3! We're going for E3. No, I'm kidding. Oh my god. Because I didn't save up as many as I could have. I played all the events and I did my dailies and I bought the pass and I did all my daily stuff and weekly stuff that I could, but I could have gone back and played more like old content. I could have like really scrounged, but I was trying to. I had to fight for Vivian and Hugo as well, and I was trying to catch up in the Zenless story. So I'm honestly shocked. I thought this was gonna go so much worse, but we have left over for Cypher. I don't know how she's gonna go, but this is a good start because I also want Finan and Saber. Holy fuck, I'm saved. I'm saved. You ain't getting your light cone, sorry girl, but it's a very cute one. It's definitely one of my favorites. Could have been in the mines. Yeah. Another dodged Fushen, but I'm more than happy with that. I actually don't know what to say. I had something I was gonna say, but I lost it. Oh, wait, no. I was going to... If things went bad, I was gonna... I'll just show it. Hold on. If things went bad, I was going to play this video.
Twisted. If lock in. Get it twisted. If you lock in, you can do anything. Motherfucker. Get it twisted. Your actions impact nothing. Your fate is predetermined. The only thing that you can change is your reaction to it. You can do anything you set your mind to. The world is a playground designed for you and only you to achieve your highest level ambitions. If you wait 90 minutes to wake up until you drink your
Get it
first cup of
twisted!
coffee,
You won't
stop
lose a
you.
single
If you duct tape
50-50!
your mouth,
Get it
when you fall
twisted!
asleep,
You'll win
nothing
Hyacine
but
on
get it
20
twisted.
pity!
You are a pawn
You didn't use any
in
of your
a
sharpshoots?
universe
Get it
chess
twisted!
match. You mean nothing to God, if they even exist. You're a rounding error.
Alright, you get the bit. But what's funny is before the stream started, I mentioned there was a spider in my room.
Everybody gets what they deserve in this
I had
life.
just watched this video because I remembered it while I was downstairs, sitting on my couch. And so it was on my, like, recently played. So I opened up YouTube on my phone because I had it in my pocket. I played it in my pocket when I grabbed, I have arachnophobia. I grabbed a tissue box and just stood over the spider until, like, I felt ready, and then I killed it.
Motherfucker.
I had to hype myself up. But yeah, I was gonna hype myself up again if that didn't work. But yeah, Rin, feel free to leave at any time. I want you to be able to play the story and not get anything spoiled. Hopefully, we'll be good here as well. But thank you for joining. Thank you for giving me the title. Oh, I did not farm for her at all. I just realized. But yeah, thank you for giving me the title, the 3 Big Macs. That definitely enticed fat fuck. And yeah. Oh, yeah, okay. But I'm actually really. We got Misha and Gwenifin. We almost have E6 Gwenifin.
Living? That's all a big hustle and bustle. But
Have a-
life's all about
Have a good night.
savoring the moment.
Enjoy the story. Don't cry too much. And I'll talk to you soon. I probably won't finish the story tonight, but I might. It entirely depends. So, yeah. But we almost have E6 Gwenifin. We don't have E6 Qing Shui, do we? Is that not how whenever I say her name, I feel like I get it wrong. Hold on. Jean. Oh wait, no, that's not. Spell it. Qing Shui. Pronunciate. I want to know. How to pronounce Qing Shui. Hit me with it. Qing K? Sure. Anyway. Enough about that. We're not here about pronunciation. How did I get... I feel like I've had E4... Well, I had E3 for a long time, but I got E4 from like a recent event. How did I get E5 Gwenifin before her girlfriend? What the hell? Or no, this isn't her girlfriend. She's Shushang. Qing Shui is Fushen. I don't know why I got them confused. Well, I know why, because I haven't played barely any of the Lafu story. Except for what it requires of you.
The one thing I look forward to? Growing up, of course.
Don't burn me at the stake, shippers. I like the ships. I just got it wrong, please. What's this one? If the target ally's HP is equal to their max HP when it... Oh, okay, sure.
The life of the Videodera is like a dream.
I have, like, barely ever heard Bailu talk, so that was really weird. She's here. We got her. I don't know what... Oh, wait. So, I have this for her. Yeah, we'll probably just give her this. We'll upgrade her as far as we can.
I need more vivid colors to heal this world.
Well, we can have a full We actually can have a full team of Chrysosairs, and it's an actually good team. Because, like, Anaxa and Castris don't really have, like, a ton of synergy, but Anaxa has synergy with anyone.
More vivid colors to heal this world.
And Treebee is a really good support, and Hyacine is a really good sustain. So, let's get this real quick. You know what? Let's... The honeymoon team. Leave that alone. That's my go-to thing. Well, we'll treat... no. Oh, we'll use this one. I kind of just want to see how they do. Let's grab Hyacine. B. You, say a funny line. Go for it. Oh wait, I need to favorite her.
Professor Anaxa, it's time to put your theory into practice.
Yeah. Oh, if this was Genshin, they'd have buffs because it's 2-2. All right, let's go. What? Green actually that dirty? What the hell was that? Maybe not. Maybe that was just the background. That was weird looking.
To the soul.
Have some sunshine.
And she's dead. I mean, I don't know why I expected her to live, but
As you wish.
I just wanted to do it for the culture. No! This team doesn't work! Anaxa, T-pose now!
This divine power, I reforge all things.
That was kind of raw, actually. All right, let me change. Let me change the lineup. I'll just do my tried and true, quick.
Lady Treebee.
But
I choose you.
I choose you. I like how I reward Hyacine coming at extremely early and winning the 50-50 by throwing her into a battle she's destined to lose and watching her die.
As you wish.
My friends?
Indulge yourselves!
I won't go crazy with building her. I just want to use my Trailblaze power that I have.
Embrace a new life.
And then we'll go from there. Because each one of these takes like less than a minute. We'll just use all of it on this.
Do it!
You can do it!
Time to mix things up.
Root here. As you wish.
Because I haven't played Star Rail like a ton recently, and the only times I've really played have been in DU, seeing my HP this low in like total number, I'm like, that doesn't seem right.
I choose you. How's this taste?
Root here.
We can do anything.
As you wish.
It's an odd contrast to have deep voice Kalis saying like, we can do anything, while Mem's going, Mem.
Friends? Indulge yourselves!
Embrace a new life.
We can do it.
All right, last one.
mix things up.
Root here. As you wish.
My friends, indulge yourself!
I eat cookie. Like, but I'm still kind of genuinely in shock. Like, I don't believe it. Shadows die ad infinite. Wait. Did I get like the... Whoa, I beat Stagnant Shadows 400 times. Here's 5 jades for your troubles. I'll actually run the Hyacine profile picture right now. If I buy the premium pass, like the premium pass, then I'll probably use the Hyacine picture. But, that's not a today thing. Oh, let's claim the daily stuff though, or the weekly stuff. I forget that this is now, because I'm so ZZZ pilled that like all the like basic Star Rail stuff that should be used to is like freaking me out. All right, Hyacine, favorite you. Send.
I need more vivid colors to heal this world.
I actually got the lost 50/50 out of the way. Thank you, Bailu. And I actually got a healer standard. That's crazy. Today's a good day. Today's like one of the best days, like, because I didn't stream this morning. Ooh. You know what we're gonna do? I know I said I wouldn't. I said I wouldn't, but we're gonna do one more, okay? Don't hate me. One more, okay? One more. I didn't stream this morning. Because initially, I was going to, initially I was gonna stream this morning, just anything. And then I was like, oh right, Star Rail's today. Maybe I stream Star Rail, but then I was like, if I stream Star Rail in the morning, and then like stream it again tonight, I might get burnt out. So I was just like, I'll just wait and not stream anything until tonight. But, what was I gonna say? I lost it. Brain, help me. Oh, but like this morning was a fantastic morning. It was like ZZZ was fun. Star Rail was good. I did all my dailies. I had a good lunch. I had fun times with friends. I turned down a friend's dinner invitation because I was gonna play this. It was a good day. I could have taken the dinner invitation. It would not have taken that long. But it was more like, I already ate fast food, and we're gonna go get fast food. And I kind of just want to stay in tonight. Normally, I would never turn down free food, but today, okay. Oh right, Hyacine. Do I have I wonder if I have any relics for her. I did feel kind of bad saying no. But we do it all the time. It's not like I haven't seen him in a while.
To heal this world.
Under any, like, if I hadn't eaten fast food earlier today, I would have said yes. But literally picked the one day where I had like eaten, which normally I don't, so I don't blame him. But anyway, I just blame the gods. Ah, right, new relic set. I forgot that was even a thing. Wait, are these actually what I want? HP percentage? Oh my god, wait, I had good relics for her? Wait, that's crazy. Obviously, this should probably have HP percent somewhere, but it has HP there. That's... You know what? For starting relics, to having the main stats that I want, that's honestly... Hell, I might not even farm more of these for now, and I'll just get like the relic set. Like I probably will because I have extra planner token thing, sphere, whatever's. But that's good. That's really good. Thank you, old RNG. Well, we don't have these. What does this even do? When the wearer or their amendment sprite provides healing to ally targets other than themselves, the healer or the wearer gains Gentle Rain, which lasts for 2 turns and can only trigger once per turn. While the wearer has Gentle Rain, speed increases by 6 and all allies' crit damage increases by 15%. Wow. Okay. Kind of crazy. Not only does she have dummy healing, but with that set, she'll have like dummy amplifying stats. Huh. And what does this do? Speed. So you want her to be fast as hell. She's gonna be stupid fast. And she's crazy. What the hell? What's her speed right now? 123. We'll get that. Okay, let's do as many traces as we can, and then we'll get to the story. I won't harp on this too much. His highest in effect res by 50% when using a skill, and ultimate dispels 1 debuffs from all ally targets.
The road ahead is already illuminated by a faint light.
What the fuck? This character's crazy. I will not. I guess I probably should have. That's okay. I can't upgrade the fucking thing because I don't have the basic one, but I have the second tier. That's kind of funny. Alright, well, I'm not going to be using her in the story, like this version of her. If they give me a trial one, I'll use her, obviously. But, well, the reason I didn't, I'm a little annoyed I didn't farm for her, but the reason I didn't farm for her is because I was still building an Axa. I was trying to max an Axa, and I'm very close. Oh wait, hold on. So I maxed an Axa. Now I can just pour it all into Hyacine. But I also didn't expect her to get her at 20 pity.
More and more species.
But here we are. All right, let's go for it. I don't think there's anything else I want to do before doing the Trailblaze mission. I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick, and then we'll jump into it. Promise. I'll be right back. I'll put us at Vortex. Get us in the mood.
It's still early. Where to now?
All right, be right back.
Nice. Nice. Nice.
Okay, back. Alright, let's jump into... I'm going to kill Bubbles. While I do like Bubbles, I don't want him to just be running around during the story because he's not in the main story. Do I want to do... We'll run this team, it's fine. Yeah, let's go. Head to the vortex of Genesis and recall what came before. Stars cleanse the troubled thoughts. Trailblaze Mission. Go! Thanatos and Cersei's... Oh, what the fuck? Thanatos and Cersei's core flames have been returned. Sometime after that, 12 constellations hover above, overlooking the vortex of Genesis. They embody the 12 Amphorian deities: fate, foundation, creations, calamity, world. Now 10 among them have fallen. Their core flames return to the origin of Genesis. Above you, constellations shimmer, their brilliance echoing the faint slumber of each titan. You have experienced 4 ascensions or partings. Strife. Lance of Fury once became the Mad King, plunging the world into ceaseless strife. Till your valor... I'm assuming that's supposed to say brought it to its end, to an end. And its demigod successor, the undying Mighty-Most, chose to bear the title of Kremnos alone, returning home to be crowned as the last line of defense for the Holy City. Mighty, may your battles know no defeat. Back then, the incarnation of time entrusted Mem to you at the Temple of the Three Fates. Back then, the lively girl with red hair fulfilled her mission and bid the first farewell. Time speaks not of fairness, yet it never stops. And now this power resides in your hand. Oh, I thought it in my head. I didn't think they'd actually. See you tomorrow, Trian. I didn't stream that, but I cried like a baby. And I was like, no. Reason. Not long ago, the head of the Grove Sages helped you repel the menace that is the Black. And still, not long past, that unruly scholar staged one grand performance, granting you a glimpse of this world's truth, cost of his life. Oh, the incarnation of reason, edge of existence, you found your answer. The prophecy once made the hand of shadow choose 2, granting one the fate of death. Yet their bond wove a hauntingly beautiful tale that stretched across time. At the end, the incarnation of death who journeyed from the nether realm, the living world, chose to remain in that sea of flowers, grieving your future. At the end of the west wind, you'll meet again. I'm gonna cry. What a long journey it's been. Time and again, farewells haven't numbed you. Can't help but wonder how many more goodbyes will the journey of trailblazing entail. You question whether you'll be able to express each goodbye with heartfelt emotion. Your thoughts sink into the ocean. Recall how the Amphorians cherish epics, using stories to soothe their sorrows. Perhaps you should embrace this way to dispel your melancholy and regain your strength. Then let it begin. Countless words of adventure surge through your mind. You need only to grasp just one to anchor your creation. This one? Ah. Ring ring. Don't be influenced by the noise outside. Just focus on the keyword in your mind. It is indeed difficult, but you should still cling tightly to your inspiration, leaving heartfelt and elegant verses. Me when I'm trying to just be alone with my thoughts and get 50,000 pings at once. When otherwise I'm alone. And want company. Alright, this is an impossible task. Just one glance at your phone, it won't disrupt your thoughts. You'll just go on Twitter and doom scroll for a couple hours and you'll be fine. So you tell yourself. Cypher? How'd you get this number? Show me the money! Gray mystery. Last time in Styxia? 0 time for treasure hunting. Absolute disaster. Now the River of Souls mostly retreated. I'm back, baby! In the water, a big shiny chest. Why are you like talking really short sentences? I can't use the miracle orb and I can't wade through. Your power of time is needed, now! 7:30 split. 30 for you and 70 for me? Exactly. 30 for you and 70 for me. Details, schmeetails. Get here and we'll talk. Details, schmeetails. I haven't heard that one before. You must admit, even during this arduous and struggling low point, there are still those who live joyfully. Cypher's endless surging desire for wealth seems more turbulent than the waters of the Scale Gorge waterscape. Forget the past for now. It only brings sorrow. But sadness has no place in this moment. What you need is the drive to move forward. You decide to head to Styxia, where the River of Souls is no longer blocked, to meet up with Catgirl. Hopefully those glittering, clinking trinkets will, as always, lift your spirits. I don't like how the tooltip was Elia.
Styxia's moonlight is so beautiful.
Ah, we'll turn it up.
And the River of Souls is so quiet. It's like everything that happened was just a dream. I wonder if Cass is doing okay on the other side. If I write a letter and put it in a drift bottle, will she be able to read it?
I miss wife too.
No, this shouldn't be so depressing. Now's not the time to feel down. We gotta pull ourselves together. By the way, it was Miss Cypher who asked us to come here. But where has she gone?
Wait. How did we get here without Cypher?
Huh?
Sorry, I was eating a cookie. There's someone else here?
Yes, and this aura feels so familiar.
Eddie?
Let's go check it out together. Be very careful.
Okie dokie, artichoke.
I have a
Oh,
bad feeling
wait.
about this.
If it's the Flame Reaver on minute 5, I'm gonna lose my mind. Okay. Whee! Although real quick, I'm gonna check something. Because if I don't, I'll keep thinking about it. Okay, Don Hung safe.
Hey, what's that on the ground? Should we pick it up? Careful, careful. It's...
Oh, motherfucker!
Now where have I seen this before?
How are you not as traumatized? You're not traumatized like me? I'm not gonna fuck around. It's the Flame Reaver.
What? How could they be here?
I was wondering why it was so quiet. It's because my system sounds are low. I'm gonna turn it up. Me.
Look out!
Oh, he's just here. I am not your enemy. Get ready. You want the pink puppy, don't you?
What? Now I'm sad. This isn't the time for jokes.
It's always the time for jokes. I am the Honkai Star Rail Trailblazer.
Let's try our best to deal with them for now, and we'll slip into the past with time's power as soon as we can.
Nice sword, bro.
The river of souls
What?
is full of fish, big and delicious.
What is bro talking about?
What?
What?
The flame chase journey stops.
You just said full of fish, big and...
Yeah.
Is he broken?
Meow?
What's happening? This meant to be a riddle? The Flame Reaver's gone mad. The end.
We already knew about the mad part, but are we still in danger?
I love Mem's voice. I liked it when she was just me, but I also like her talking voice. It's pretty good. What? Oh, you motherfucker.
Sorry, I couldn't pass on the chance to give you two a good scare.
I didn't know you could do that! So it's you, Cypher. What a terrible person. Let's leave. This Cypher must be fake too! Run!
Ah, don't run! I'm the real Cypher. The real one. Come on, don't be upset. I'm just giving you a kind reminder that Emphorius isn't safe at all.
I never forgot!
The whole place is full of dangers, including that swordmaster. Make sure you stay on your toes, no matter where you are.
So I thought that said good co-op, bad co-op. So you're playing both good cop and bad cop. Well, ain't I grateful for the reminder? I'm so strong that I don't need your reminder. Well, I ain't grateful for the reminder. I like cops.
Hey, I'm just making it up to you. You'd do the same in my shoes.
So, was that a Flame Reaver disguise? Or a magic trick? It looked so real. Is that the power of the trickery demigod?
I thought that she'd only have the power to run fast. But I guess running fast isn't necessarily linked to trickery itself.
Disguise? No. It's not as simple as that. Let me think about how to explain this. For example, what did you think when you realized that piece of cloth came from the Flame Reaver's cloak?
That's fine. Well, the music is kind of loud. Well, no, we'll leave it because I have these settings the way that they are for a reason. Well, no, it reset my settings, didn't it?
We thought that maybe the Flame Reaver was around here somewhere?
That's right. And then you heard some footsteps. What did you think when that happened?
Well, we thought it must be the Flame Reaver coming this way.
Yep, exactly. I just used some hints and, mental suggestions to help you believe in a lie.
Mental suggestions. That's one way of putting it.
Lies are what Zagreus is best at. If everyone believes in a lie, then it becomes reality.
Danganronpa V3 ass line.
Power to make lies into reality? That's got all my hair standing up.
Kokichi mentioned? Nice, now I know your secret. And you're just telling us everything like that?
You think I might be lying? No need. The seamstress trusts you for a reason. Someone as honest as you couldn't trick me even if you wanted to. So, there's no harm in telling you.
Bold assumption, for I am known as... yeah, you got me.
Besides, we still need to team up to go treasure hunting, right? Let's wrap up here. It's time to get going. Oh, was that your teleslate?
Partner, me, Finan. Praise the sun! What are you, a Dark Souls character? Atreus, did you rest well? I came during lucid hour and you seemed asleep, so I didn't wake you up. But in current circumstances, I can't stay idle. Feel it's time to continue our training. Let's go to the Grove, shall we? Everyone wants a piece of the Atreus cake.
Aren't you a popular one? But I got to you first, so help me with the treasures, and then I'll send you two to the Grove.
Why do you need so much money anyway? Gonna go live handsomely somewhere after this?
Live handsomely? You mean spend all this money? That's so not why I hunt for treasures. Don't forget, I'm a demigod too. And there's a line reserved for me in that stupid prophecy as well. You shall walk with greed and die over petty change.
So is that like on... Is that just saying on like big quests or big heists or whatever she'll never be in danger, but the one time she'll be in danger is when she doesn't get it. There's no real gain for her to do what she does.
But I don't believe in that. As long as I keep collecting treasures, then I won't need to care about petty change. And as long as I don't hurt other people when I get what I want, I won't be walking with greed. Right? Isn't that simple? So, as long as I keep going down this path, all those predestined prophecies and fates will never catch up to me.
And the death flag has raised.
That was a long speech. I'm getting thirsty at this rate. The treasures of Styxia aren't gonna float up on their own. Come on, Grey Mystery. Show me what the authority of time can do.
A few days later, at the crash site in the Abyss of Fate.
So, this is the car of the Astral Express you've...
Oh, Herta.
Of. My repository of memories
Oh, Don Han?
enriched with another fascinating piece of information. Thank you for leading me here, Lord Don Han.
What are you doing? I'm surprised a council elder like yourself would be willing to journey so far to inspect the Express.
Archimans hold wisdom and knowledge in high esteem. If the citizens knew of your origins, I'm sure more would be intrigued by the Trailblaze. Sadly, discussions about the world beyond the sky remain taboo.
Well, he knows. Did he always know? I guess he has to. Even if he doesn't tell us.
It's been quite some time since you first arrived in Akama. Presumably, you've been looking for a way to leave ever since.
I've been actively gathering... Jeez. I've been actively gathering clues and testing different things. Sadly, the more I find out, the more powerless I feel.
Don't be too hard on yourself, my lord. This puzzle has stumped Amphorius' scholars for centuries. It isn't something you can solve overnight. Even someone as gifted as yourself.
In the Grove, I discovered extensive research on the Sky Titan. It appears that many scholars from Amphorius believe the taboo against the world beyond the sky stems from the curse cast by Aquila.
Exactly. Of the 12 Titans of Amphorius, Aquila is known for being the most capricious. The weather itself reflects their mood. tranquil sunshine, mournful rain. Aquila's breath is a brisk wind, and their cries resound as thunder in a storm.
This is like the last group of people that I expected to be here. Dan Heng, sure. Lygus, not at all. Additionally, Aquila is one of the 2 titans whose core flames have yet to be returned.
The sky above affects every citizen. It's clear that Lady Aglaya's decision to confront Aquila at the end of the flame chase journey was a carefully considered strategy.
If returning Aquila's core flame can break the sky's curse, we won't have to exhaust ourselves searching for a way back. Simply focus on aiding the Chrysos heirs.
Anti-Catherians have no home to return to, so I understand your concern for your old friends and homeland. I used anti-Catherian technology, or scanning, as you might call it, to assess this car. Assuming my judgment is correct, I might be able to conduct a thorough overhaul of its power systems.
Why is he helping us? Because he's not helping Herta. He's actively getting in her way. And realistically, her goals and ours are the same. But her goals are not only to get us out of here, but to unravel what Amphorius is, because she wants answers to something that she doesn't understand. We don't really care. Our goal is to just get out and help the people we can. We're not necessarily trying to, like, unravel the mystery that started the Big Bang, as one might say. But I'm curious what his goal is here. Really? But...
Of course. That's only if you, my lord, permit me to interact with it.
By all means, please proceed. But be careful. The Express's thrusters are extremely delicate.
You honor me with your trust. I will be very careful.
Lygus carefully scans the damaged propulsion system, then methodically begins inspecting its components. This is unbelievable. You seem to understand its structure perfectly. Have you repaired something like this before?
Not exactly, but we anti-Catherians are inherently sensitive to machinery. Carefully endowed our kind with a unique advantage for analyzing and learning. If you give me some time, I might be able to fully restore this damaged car to its former glory. Then you and your esteemed companion could set off on your return journey sooner.
Ah, now I see. He wants us off Amphorius so Herta will back down, and then he can keep doing whatever he's doing in Amphorius. But isn't the real issue with Aquila?
Hypothetically, Lord Donham, if I could open up a path out of Amphorius that circumvents Aquila's divine punishment.
Hypothetically, if I had powers that rivaled a Titan, what would you say?
Would you consider ceasing your support for the Flame Chase journey?
I don't understand. Does the Council of Elders possess some secret means of counteracting divine punishment?
It's best if you don't delve too deeply into that question, my lord. All you need to know is, I can make it happen.
Maybe this is not a decision by the Council of Elders, but rather his personal wish.
The crucial point is, if you and your companion are unwilling to halt your support for the Chrysos heirs, it could offend certain interests.
In my head, I feel like Dan Heng is well, maybe he's the one person who would, even among like the nameless, to like accept this offer, because he'd just want the best for his companions. But still, I feel like he's barking up the wrong tree here. Lygus, that is. Forgive me, Lord Lygus, but I must be frank. Okay, Frank. What is it? When visiting Dawncloud, I reviewed the records of many council elders, but there was no record of you. Among them, only your background was nearly blank. I'd like to accept your goodwill, but given such a mysterious background and motives, anyone cautious would have doubts.
Your prudence impresses me, just as expected.
He did seem out of place, so is he not from Amphorius, or did he create Amphorius, or is he the reason why Amphorius is in a loop? Ooh. Who the fuck are these people? Are these people... It's a trap? Is that why you accompanied me here?
Please don't misunderstand, Lord Donhong. As the Theoros, I have no allegiance to their plans, nor am I obliged to obstruct them. I am neutral.
I don't believe that for a second. Also, their masks are kind of hype as hell.
Out of respect for you, I hope to offer a peaceful solution to ensure the safety of you and your companion.
Their outfits are actually really, really cool. But maybe I just have an edgy soul. 1 against 4, then. 1 against 4, then. Just to confirm, if things turn ugly later, will you help? No.
I will not. As I said, I remain neutral.
Maybe he just has, like, rules he holds himself to. He feels like Sunday if Sunday didn't have a soul.
Are you asking this because you plan to refuse my offer and continue supporting the Chrysos heirs?
Because if you do, then I will not fight you as the Theorios, but as Lygus. Lygus. You weren't wrong about one thing, Lord Lygus. We must try to return to our companions. Indeed, we must try to return to our companions. But our companions now also include the flame-chasing Chrysos heirs. The Nameless cannot and will not ignore the fate of our companions.
So I see. This is what you call trailblazing.
When I asked you if you'd help, I meant the ones who need help are them. Meanwhile, in the Grove of Epiphany... Whoa, what? Oh, fine, on. Wait, what? Is this training, or is he fighting an afterimage? Nope, he's fighting a thingy.
You have such overwhelming power, so... why? Answer me! Why do you stand in her way? Why do you want to take the core flames?
Yeah.
Oh no! He can't hold on anymore!
Oh, it is training.
Drag him back here, friend! Are you okay?
Sorry, we re-traumatized you. You good?
I'm okay. I can handle that kind of hit now. But a few months ago, that would have knocked me out.
If I had passed out, that would have been it. Always keeping me on edge.
Thanks for worrying, buddy.
I love you.
Thanks for the help. To face Aquila and other potential threats, I must sharpen myself with the most aggressive methods.
When he talks with sadness in his voice, Hisker.
Even so, it's impressive you thought of this training method. Battling the phantoms of the past in the River of Time? It's just like the hyperbolic time sanctum that the bards describe.
Pinball reference?
It's working pretty well, wouldn't you say?
Have we been to this area of the grove before? I don't think we have.
But combat isn't just about strength and skill. You also need the right weapon. Compared to that guy's weapon, mine feels like I'm swinging a lump of iron. I can't tell you how many swords I've gone through since the training began.
Really? Because it kind of looks like your sword, but just broken. I feel like yours is probably better. Why not get Cartonis to help?
Don't worry. I've already arranged that. Of course I need him. I asked him to make a suitable divine weapon for me. It's a little embarrassing to say this, but in order to help me, he deliberately turned down all other business.
You can just imagine Finon being like, wait, no, I'm sorry, your business. Deliverer, you must now pay me 50.
Oh, Cartonis is part of this flame chase journey after all. Full of energy.
Thinking about how he's been recently, maybe you're right.
But, Finon, I've been somewhat concerned about you. Lately, you seem more and more fixated on that Swordmaster in black.
Yeah. He's not your yaoi partner.
That's quite the sudden shift in topic.
I've been holding this question in for a long time. You're getting stronger, but seeds of unrest are also growing in me.
Don't worry. I'm not wielding my sword for revenge. He's been through Nikador's trial and understands. Those who can't walk out of the shadows of their past are ultimately weak. Times have changed. The responsibility I bear is both precious and fragile. I wield my sword for the future of Amphorius. I will not let hatred cloud my judgment again and neglect my duties.
You've really grown. We'll be here by your side.
You're right, partner. As of now, I'm not able to handle that Swordmaster on my own. I still need the help of my friends. Every time I say something, things get so serious. I don't want to be the person who keeps bringing the mood down.
Not you, it's the Black Tide, Flame Reaver.
I'm out of energy for training today. How about we go to the library of Philia to lighten the mood?
Or
Sure. That's what I've been looking
Sure.
forward to. We deserve to enjoy ourselves after all the hard work. Today, I'm definitely going to...
why not take the why not take the interesting ones home?
Oh, great idea! However, that would mean no more reasons to visit the Grove.
Yeah, some of the magic of reading can only be done in a place meant to be a place of reading.
That's the charm of this place. You can find whatever you're into here.
What about Blowburn Yaoi? We have that?
The three of us might not be into scholarly books, but we could still spend an entire day at the library of Philia.
Oh, this is the... I didn't even recognize it. Very peaceful when we're not fighting for our lives. and accidentally hugging Castorus and being like, and she's like, "Are you gonna die now?" And it's like, I don't know, maybe.
In light and darkness I shall guard the sacred ground until our master's return.
Yeah, despite everything, our master shows no sign. Have they forsaken us? Investigate. At the base of the sacred tree lies the throne. Pinnacle of mortal wisdom. I don't know why my tongue is so tight. Countless scholars of the Grove spent their lives striving to reach this seat of knowledge, yet now stands before you, unguarded and unclaimed. A faint whisper seems to echo in your ear. O trailblazer from afar, can you resist the temptation of ascending to the throne?
Undoubtedly I cannot.
Indeed. When such a grand yet empty throne appears before you, who could resist the urge to sit upon it? Besides, what harm could refusing this temptation possibly bring, save for missing an opportunity? You decide to yield to the desire in your heart, but not so fast. Before becoming king, there's something you must do first. You need to select your subjects. Ordinary humans? Maybe a tad more fantasy?
Chaotic evil.
I just want to take a selfie.
Craving more thrilling adventures? Perfect. Recall your journey.
Passing through shadowy forests, greeted warmly by monstrous creatures, and naturally looting every treasure along the way. This pillaging style reminds you of a certain character from a story. Mimicking their manner, you slick back your hair and stride towards the unoccupied throne. Now is not the time for it. Too bad there aren't any portraits hanging around the throne. You can't smash the egg of a Dromos against them.
I don't get that reference.
Sovereign of the woods. So an axe would probably just kill you. Ow. Bough of Rift. Ceres. Spring plants questions in fertile mind. Autumn yields wisdom pure and true. Amidst holy leaves, truth we endless flowers and whole.
Woo!
Guys over here. Oh wait, there's a guy right here.
You can hit something. If not, please stay quiet. I'm conducting field studies for my upcoming Grove of Epiphany Culture Study.
This mural's content is fascinating. Perhaps in the distant Golden Age, there were far more butterflies here than now. The mural records the history of the grove. At the top of the great tree shines a golden light, the moment when Ceres granted wisdom to humanity. God, what's my deal? Yet as you gaze upon the scene now, a chill runs down your spine. It feels more like a prophecy nearing its end. Light of knowledge inevitably devoured by darkness. Trying to figure out where the best place to put the mic is. I need to mess with the settings of my mic on OBS a little bit more because it blocks out the sound from my computer, obviously. But it also blocks out the like lower tones of my voice and the higher tones of my voice if I'm too quiet. So I'll have to figure that out eventually. But for now, I like this setup. I don't really want to mess with it too much out of fear of it not working. That and wasting time. Because, yeah, I don't know. I think it's good. No one's really complained If anything, there's been less complaints about audio. Ah, wait, how far away is... Oh, wait, what? Oh, it's beneath me. I was like, why is it... Yeah, we'll just talk.
Here we are! Where was that slate last time? Was it here? Or maybe over here? I'm off to have some fun! It's free time now, so you should relax too.
Oh, so it's daily life? Gotta spend time with our friends before deadly life happens. Making a lot of Dong and Rompa jokes today. We don't have... 2 more nymphs. I hate this area because it gives me anxiety from, like, the heart beating. Over the past few months, you've come here more than once, fishing out that small piece of essence from the ocean of knowledge that best suits your taste. You're quite relieved that Don Hung isn't around. No one will be there to judge your reading tastes. This scroll at hand shows a line of small text. No standard reading material. Please return to its original place after borrowing. Do not let any Grove professor discover it. 10 exclamation mark. It seems that the scholars of the Grove, amidst their profound academic discussions, haven't forgotten their little hobbies. Which reading material will you peruse? Forbidden Love, The Tree, and This Butterfly. My professor can't possibly be this shy. One Punch God, Aquila. We're reading My Professor Can't Possibly Be This Shy. Wait. Who wrote this? I don't know who's talking. Sorry I'm late! I used the power of a Cognos bloom to climb over the vines, rushing to the classroom and nervously pulling open the door, only to make eye contact with the person I had an appointment with. The professor, barely over 30, was leaning casually against the stone lectern, loose and relaxed. The scholar's robe gleamed bright in the dim light of the Evernight, giving off an almost divine aura. First class and already late. Looks like someone is eager to meet Thanatos. In other words, this was our first one-on-one lesson, and I just totally blew it from the start. Probably even Cersei's would have felt embarrassed looking at such a sorry scene. Luckily, I had already come up with a plan. What the? Sorry, Professor. I'll do anything to make it up to you. Anything? Well, please, I hope you'll be lenient. At these words, the professor's face broke into a charming smile. Then I want you to teach me. Wait, Professor? I want you to break down the points in this paper, word by word, and explain them to me slowly. Although there was no mirror here, I could guess that my face had turned red from the sudden and direct request. But Professor, I'm still just a student intern. Isn't it a bit too early for me to do something like this? I finally worked up the courage to say it. Do you want me to waste the lesson I prepared? Fool. At least wait until after class? If that's what you prefer, then fine. But don't forget, I still haven't forgiven you. So, what should we study first today? Why don't we peruse this academic journal? I think they recently published a paper on the patterns of natural numbers. Sounds good. Come on, let's have a look. The research paper was immensely valuable, but I couldn't even grasp the basic arguments. I was too deeply engrossed in the professor's sharp gaze. He looked so rational when he was immersed in numbers. Nothing less than I'd expect from the professor I cherish so much. After that, we experienced an enriching lesson. We wandered through the classical literature exhibition, eagerly absorbing the newly compiled Titan faith studies. Finally, we lingered in the dreams woven by the latest works of the Rithrocheramism school. So much that we completely forgot. The bell singing the curtain, fall hour rang. And we looked at each other. Class was over. More than once I had resented the time for the seemingly linear flow, yet I remained powerless to interfere with it. The professor looked at me and paused for a moment, as if making some kind of decision, then muttered, "Take out your paper. I'll help you revise it."
Really? You mean it?
Yes, you're a student I take great pride in. I've been considering this for some time.
Professor.
Let me understand your thoughts. Here, let me understand your thoughts, your research, your everything. No further words were needed. Two seekers of knowledge, driven by instinct, began their deep exploration of ideas. Hey, yo! At that moment, we had yet to realize that after this lesson, another name would appear in the acknowledgments of the paper. And in the end, it would be the very spark that led to the founding of our academics symposium. After finishing this mind-shaking piece, only one image remains in your mind. The Express. Welt. Bone! For a young Celeron host, this type of literature remains far too ahead of its time. Forbidden love, the tree and the butterfly. She wandered through the flower sea, searching for a glimpse of those fluttering butterfly wings, but without success.
Sir, I've heard that every flower has its own florography.
Generally speaking, that perception is correct. She heard the voice but couldn't see the speaker, yet Ceres paid it no mind. She calmly responded to her most special student while scanning her surroundings.
What is your florography?
I'm afraid I'm not a flower, but a tree. Evidently, this answer failed to satisfy the other party. A sound mingled with dissatisfaction and disappointment reached their ears, prompting her to add another remark.
Well,
if we're just speaking metaphorically, I suppose it would be intelligence. However, her objective was nearly accomplished. Be around here somewhere. Now she just find some bait to draw her out.
intellectual yet also romantic?
Perhaps it's because I hibernate. You see, in my long dreams, I've made promises to countless lovers.
Really?
The butterfly-winged girl suddenly rose from the thicket before Ceres, startling her slightly. After all, at this moment, the distance between them was virtually non-existent.
Yuri!
Gazing directly at Nestia's face, allowing the light reflecting from her lips to... Jeez, this is like AO3? The light reflecting from her lips to pass through her eyes, a hint of crimson flashed across Ceres' face, almost imperceptible to onlookers. Of course, her composure wavered for only a moment, then Ceres wrapped her arms around the girl's waist and, as if pulling a radish from the ground, gently lifted her from the flower thicket. Of course not. Got you now. Placing her on the ground, the giant tree's incarnation gently stroked the butterfly's wings with the edges of her leaves, confirming the other's normal state before slowly withdrawing.
So, now will you tell me? Why have you been avoiding me?
Would you two please refrain from frolicking in my Antilia garden? A cold voice unceasingly interrupted their thoughts. Indeed, for the garden's master, the incarnation of death, such lively atmosphere was truly something akin to a natural enemy.
Sorry, we'll leave at once. Thank you for listening to my troubles, Madam Thanatos. Sarah, let's return to the grove.
Sorry, Than, for troubling you. Honestly, you two are, alas, Ceres? Must be aware by now, right? A bitter sensation spread in her mouth once more. Ceres remained silent, merely nodding as she bid farewell to her old friend. On the way back to the grove, Nestia remained completely silent. After one unsuccessful attempt to question her, Ceres struggled to find another opportunity to speak and simply focused on the path ahead. Voices of gossip reached them, causing irritation.
A genius? So what? He's just like... so terrifying.
The stern figure approached rapidly. It was... the source of the irritation. Nestia offered Ceres a smile, then turned and walked away. Cast a sharp glance in the direction of the butterfly-winged girl's departure, shifted his gaze back to Ceres. First came a perfunctory reports, and spiritless small talk, then escalation to arguments that resembled personal attacks. Do you truly understand? I don't need to. Let me be direct, Cersei. To romance a student, even your own creation, don't you find that perverse? Pow! This was the first time the embodiment of reason allowed emotions to govern her mind. The sensation felt left on her palm felt as if it would scorch through the heart of the tree. From nearby came the sound of running footsteps, familiar yet somehow strange. Cersei wanted to give chase immediately, but the words echoing in her ears tripped her steps. She was indeed somewhat distracted, allowing the girl's image to surface and fade in her mind repeatedly. Her resolve crystallized, the third curtain fall hour had slipped by. The personification of the giant tree approached the gilded chrysalis, cried her beloved's name. Stilled. She had frozen. The traces left by the butterfly. Upon the foliate desk lay words. Maiden's first and final love letter. I love you, Cersei. I've already received the graduation gift after all. So, get me. No! That's it? Nothing else? You don't get a second season? Love story abruptly ends at the worst moment. Whether the author lost the motivation to continue or some urgent situation occurred remains unknown. If it were the latter, Flame Reaver is fully responsible. Real quick, let me check something. I feel like the game's quiet compared to me. I'm gonna turn it up slightly. Hopefully that's okay. I remember when I was looking at my VODs, they felt kind of quiet compared to my voice. So hopefully that's better. Well, hold on. I'll compromise with myself and just go up by 2. One Punch God, Aquila. Brushing off the dust that had settled on him, he adjusted his attire and stood firm, facing the giant eagle in a tense standoff. So you think you're something special, just because you defeated the silent Giorios? Mortal, heed my advice. God King remained silent, gazing into Aquila's 1,000 eyes. Slowly he raised his right arm, 4 fingers pressed together, and with a simple motion, he lightly waved at the colossal being before him. Arrogant fool! You will pay the price for your insolence! Aquila's fury erupted, their towering form radiating intense heat. In an instant, their massive wings vibrated at an imperceptible speed. 1,000 razor-sharp feathers shot forth like swords, hurtling straight toward the God King. As everyone knows, the feathers of the Sky Titan can pierce through iron and steel, let alone mortal flesh. Their sheer density left no room to evade. Violent storm of lethal blades closed in, and time itself seemed. Aquila enhanced their reflexes, predicting the movements of this arrogant little thief before them. Noticing the God King shifting his stance, Aquila mused. He had only 2 choices. He could push off the ground to evade left or right, or stand firm and brace for impact. But either way, it would be futile. The feathered blades would shift with the wind, altering their trajectory. No matter how swift his movements, they would follow him relentlessly. But who could have predicted? The God King never intended to dodge. He pushed forward instead, seizing the first incoming feather blade between 2 fingers. With a swift turn, he carved a spiral through the air, hurled it back at supersonic speed. The feather blade curved with the wind, piercing deep into the storm. Without the slightest deviation, glided tip to tip with another razor-sharp steel feather. Ding! Their deflected feather veered to the sides upon impact, colliding with others and further altering their trajectory. Ding! The sharp clashing of feathers rang out in an irregular rhythm, chain reaction unfolding until the force of the final feather was dissipated, scattering harmlessly into the air. Just a single seized feather, the God King had nullified the entire storm of blade-like wing. Aquila was shocked. How could a mere mortal possess such divine skill? Yet as a being of godly essence, they did not allow themselves to be shaken. Seizing the moment as the scattered feathers clouded their vision, they swiftly brought down their claws, sharp as steel greatswords, aiming to end the battle in a single decisive strike. Boom. The massive claws struck dead center where the God King stood, the sheer force of impact carving a deep crater into the ground. Oh, something felt off. Aquila's mind raced. The sensation was strange. Had it missed? Or they focused their gaze only to witness the impossible. Their enormous razor-sharp claw, many times larger than the God King himself, was caught, held effortlessly in a single hand, as if the God King were merely grasping a piece of cutlery. Countless white feathers drifting through the air painted an eerie contrast against the battlefield's deadly stillness. The once mighty and untouchable giant eagle found itself frozen in shock. For the first time in 1,000 years, muttering in disbelief, they said, "Impossible! Even Giorios, when fighting me, could do nothing but evade beneath my iron claws, yet you... What in the world are you?" Haven't you already figured out the answer? Mere mortal. Nothing more. You cocky little... Aquila attempted to retract their claw, but under the God King's grip, it was as if frozen in place, completely immobile. Their expression darkened. Seeing this, the God King seemed to smile. He clenched the fingers of his free hand and then, at a speed even a Titan's vision could not perceive, with full force he swung his fist. Boom! In an instant, the divine body shattered. A tidal wave of force shook the heavens, sending tremors through the divine steel-forged walls, cracking them in multiple places. The sacred temple teetered on the brink of collapse. From this moment on, the celestial realm would exist no more. The people of Amphorius would no longer endure the tyranny of the heavens. And all this made possible by the God King's mighty blows. No, by a single punch. The distant Titan gods sensed the fall of their comrade and erupted into furious howls. No one who could stop him. How could his advance ever be shaken? They did not realize that even one as mighty as the God King was still bound by the desires of... Just as before the battle began, he once again adjusted his attire. Congratulations. You have reached your end, Aquila. You were strong. Strong enough to be worthy of the name Sky Titan. He ignored the crumbling stone walls behind him and strode toward the temple's exit. Steps were steady, yet the disappointment on his face was unmistakable. But your only flaw is failing to make this satisfying for me. Next time! Battling Nikador! Next issue on hiatus. Invigorating literature. Your favorite. This article leaves you feeling empowered, as if you are the author's one-punch god incarnate. Sky Titan Aquila? That's nothing. Real quick, I'm gonna use the restroom. I'll be right back. Okay, back. Let's stop here.
I wonder what Finan and Mem are reading.
Still gonna take so much getting used. No, because it will. I wish I could make the voices louder.
Let's take a closer look.
Let's go stalk them. Oh, we actually get them as readables. Okay, that's cool. But because sometimes the story quest stuff doesn't actually become a readable. But I guess that they put too much effort into those to not make them readable at any time. Optional. See what Finon's looking at. Yowie! What did you say, partner?
Well, I thought I felt a draft just now. Peeking isn't polite, my friend.
You wouldn't care if you were reading something that you were not embarrassed about. Are you reading something you shouldn't be?
In front of you all? That would be pretty careless.
So you're saying that you would do it in private?
Here, look, I'm reading this. Antiques Appraisal. How to make a fortune.
Oh, you're so lame. I knew he was into this. I know how, in your dreams. I know how, in your dreams.
Whew, your comments cut deep. It's tough to find a good comeback.
I am kind of witty, Finan.
I've spent a lot of time pondering how Aglaia became such an effective leader. Beyond the intangible qualities like personality and ethics, a major reason is her family wealth.
I don't think wealth... Well, I guess effective leader, I guess that would be fair enough.
That's the perk of growing up in a big city, isn't it? For those of us in the sticks, luck doesn't come as easily. It's 30% grind, 70% fate. Oops, I talked too much. As a leader, you need both integrity and... integrity and skill.
Aw, he's a brokey just like me. Does he say anything else?
I've spent a lot of time pondering how Aglaia became such an effective leader. That's the perk of... Oops, I talked too much.
He's a little guy. Sorry, I'm finishing eating a cookie. I slept from like 2 p.m. to now. I started the stream, so I haven't really eaten a ton since I woke up, so forgive me. Hold on, I got chocolate chip on my finger, 1 sec.
Nice. Nice.
Okay. Go. Sorry for the delay.
Month of cultivation, curtain fall hour, a time to feast on grains, but poor time for fishing. Oh, but then again, are there even any spots left to fish in Emporius these days?
Are you into fishing? Superstitions, superstitions. Don't buy into them. I don't want your viewers on stream, boo-rah! You'd think they'd find someone else at this. At this point, it's just annoying. Are you into fishing?
You scared
I like the 180 turn.
Bursting into someone's world like that can really catch them off guard.
But it can also spark a wonderful partnership.
Well, no more jokes. There's nothing here. I'll go look elsewhere.
Something's odd about Mem. What are they flipping through?
Oh, these cards are so detailed and fine. Ruler, Weaver, Traveler, Healer. But the interpretation for each card is so long. Do I have to memorize them all?
Use them flexibly, don't just memorize.
What a coincidence! We meet again. Guess we're fated to be together, huh?
We literally are. What are you reading?
But you must be busy, so I won't bother you for now. Hope your day, every day, is joyful.
Every day is great at Arjuness.
So suspicious. Not like their usual self.
You sure are persistent. All right. I'm totally helpless against your charm.
Most people are.
What are you guys chatting about? Is this the Amphorious Divination Compendium?
Why are you here too?
Yeah, Finan was like, "Hey, we messing with the dog?"
Sorry, seeing you two chasing each other around, I suddenly found my book not that appealing anymore.
I was literally right.
Never thought Mem would be into divination. But it's not exactly a niche hobby. So why all the secrecy?
I wanted to set up a surprise! Master it in secret and give you all a shock. But getting caught halfway through, it's only natural I'd feel shy. A girl's heart is more delicate than Aquila's ever-changing moods.
A surprise, huh? Someone else used to tell me the same. She was really good at stargazing and divination, especially with cards. Yeah, just like the ones you're looking at.
Oh no, he's gonna get re-traumatized again.
And you must be pretty familiar with all sorts of divination techniques with a friend like that.
No, actually. The only thing she couldn't divine was her demise.
No, I know nothing about it. I've never really believed in using cards or bones to predict the future. If the good omens foretold by divination were true, my hometown, Heidi's Elysiae, wouldn't have disappeared.
There he goes, trauma dumping again.
Don't forget, we've got Lady Trina. Every other form of divination is just smoke and mirrors or cleverly rehearsed tricks compared to her flawless prophecies.
It should be approached with a critical eye. A little faith in these things isn't bad sometimes.
To me, divination could be a power that guides our spirits. Fate always casts a shadow in front of us, clouding our view of the future. That's why people turn to divination. It's just to find a small reason to give them courage to face the unknown.
You've really thought about this, haven't you?
After all, the first chapter of the Divination Compendium discusses the significance of divination. I'm just expanding on that a bit.
Master Diviner Mem.
Strange. That person I knew used to say similar things. Looking back, whenever she interpreted a card for me, I couldn't help but feel uneasy. Even though I never believed in the outcomes.
No, Finan, no.
Maybe it was her tone. Cyrene. She could paint a complete fantasy so vividly, it utterly captivated me as a child. Right, I still carry a card she once used. Do you want to see it?
Oh, wow. It's
What?
so exquisite. I'd love to have a card like that.
What? So did you base your armor off this, or is this some weird kind of self-fulfilling prophecy kind of deal? Those mitts up to the task? Oh. Then gotta craft a mem-specific deck.
Oh, now that you mention it, yes. It would be even better if it were made of, say, crystal.
It's weird. She also really liked crystal.
Speaking of which, partner, there's something I haven't shared with you all. Remember our first trip to the Temple of the Three Fates? The riddle that Orin exposed to us?
I wanted to talk to my buddy.
Who's there?
Oh shit, these guys.
You are...
Oh wait, I didn't even think about that. They could be like Flame Reaver associates or something. Nice cosplay.
These folks are up to no good.
Black clothing. Masks decorated with golden blood. Are they cleaners?
Oh. Because we got rid of what's her face? What was her name? I actually don't remember because that's how much I didn't like them.
To directly call us by our name, it seems you, Lord Finan, have studied the forgotten history of Amphorius quite thoroughly.
It's like the leader of the Council of Elders, cleaner before maybe? Who are they? What's being cleaned, clothes or cars?
Your friend seems quite interested in us. Perhaps you could explain, Lord Finan. It would be the polite thing.
I don't think there's anything polite about you carrying knives looking like that.
We can't let our esteemed guests pass away without understanding.
During the Chrysos War, to combat the Chrysos heirs, several cities formed an underground assassin squad called the Cleaners. Their task was to erase anyone with golden blood from existence. Assassination, poisoning, political persecution. They would do anything to achieve their objective.
And I still don't get it. The Chrysos heirs are supposed to be heroes. Maybe in the past they were slightly more aggressive or whatever, but even still, I think this is just like a bid for power.
Well, this historical perspective seems biased, glossing over the Chrysos heirs' abuse of divine powers and their blatant initiation of war in order to defame our predecessors. Could you disclose the name of the author behind this popular legend, Lord Finan? I'd hate for the innocent children of Akamar to be tainted by such slanted narratives.
You should have stayed buried in the dust of history. The Citizens' Assembly has once again legitimized the mission of the Chrysos heirs. But as for you, not one citizen would cast their vote for you. Executioners lurking in the shadows.
As much as I'd like to agree with you, Finan, I don't think that's true.
What does it matter? We've long since stopped expecting to be understood. People have become too accustomed to peace, and they've forgotten the disasters that arose from allowing generations of the Chrysos heirs to rule.
Oh, they've got too accustomed to peace, so let us disrupt the peace. Or rather, disturb the peace.
Complete nonsense. Did you really travel all the way to the Grove just to have an argument?
I enjoy dealing with people as straightforward as you, Lord Finan. You've probably figured out why we've come before you.
If it's a fight you want, let's get on with it. Enough chit-chat.
Keep your cool, partner. They've come out of the shadows, which suggests they have something up their sleeves. All right, let's hear it. What are you hiding? But watch your language and don't say anything you might regret.
Yeah. Don't talk bad about my comfort characters, you'll get it.
My shoulders might be sore and my sword a tad dull, but it's still enough to slice off your tongues.
Okay. Whoa. But also, why would you tell them that you're, like, tired? Even though they probably know. Bad fuck! Bad fuck! Yeah!
How's it going, Cinny? This place fits, doesn't it?
Cinny is cute.
It's a bit small, but the lighting is perfect.
Thank you, Lady Treeby. With this, the Twilight Courtyard can be reborn in Akuma.
Oh.
See you like it here too, little Ika.
Oh. Oh, fat fuck.
It's so bright here. Maybe you should rename it? How about Luminous Courtyard?
Luminous of the
Lady
stars.
Treeby makes a good point. But Twilight Courtyard carries the long history of the descendants of the sky, and I'd like it to continue.
Yeah, it's not about where it is, it's about what the name stands for.
Right. How does the legend go again?
Even Lady Treeby forgets things.
No.
We just haven't prepared lessons in a while now, so we're a bit rusty. Just give us some time and we'll remember. Ah, now we remember.
Treeby's getting old.
Ramnos in the Firmament, Volume 3, Section 5. With Celiosi, the Day Thunder Knight, striking down the Eye of Twilight, the divine war between Nikador and Aquila, which spanned centuries, came to an end.
I'll never know how people are able to be like, ah, yes, this book, section 3, paragraph 4, line 2, and then say the line.
Thereafter, the Skyfolk gradually declined. Numerous sky fortresses were abandoned, and their descendants began to establish themselves on the land. Finally, those descended from Celiosi the Day Thunder Knight were welcomed by the scholars under Circes and established the Twilight Courtyard in the Grove. The historical records seem slightly at odds with our memories. But the details from that time have become somewhat hazy to us.
Oh, I forgot. For Lady Treeby, history is more than just words on a page. It's something you've personally lived through.
3 Big Macs, please.
Little Ika loves listening to the stories from the legends. I'm sure you're also imagining one day you'll be as awe-inspiring as the winged beasts by Celiosi's side.
Hold on, I'm confused. Celiosi was the Day Thunder Knight. Divine war between... So was Celiosi a devotee of Aquila? Because it seems like... Obviously they took down Aquila, but if they're descended from the Skyfolk, they wouldn't... I don't know why Nikador... I'm confused, but sure. I know that there was a fight between Nikador and Aquila, but just the way it's... maybe my memory is hazy.
That day will come, I believe it. Just keep growing.
Keep feeding me Big Macs.
Lord Crediros?
That's a weird noise for him to show up.
Miss Hyacine. And Lady Treby. Good to see you're doing all right. I heard from the citizens you were nearby and came to check.
Doing all right. What's going on, Crediros?
Sorry, I need to use the restroom one more time. I'll be right back. All right, let's continue.
There's been another violent incident at the market. A shop was smashed and looted. It's the third time this week.
What?
How can this be? I always thought that with Lady Aglaya here, Akama would remain peaceful.
That was true in the past. But these days, forgive my bluntness, her senses may not be as sharp as they once were.
Aggie.
In my opinion, malevolent forces have noticed the slack in the golden threads and are now plotting to exploit the opportunity.
Everyone's gonna die.
The Citizens' Assembly just wrapped up. Why is there still unrest?
The Chrysos heir is won by only one vote, Lady Treby. From my years of experience, a narrow victory often walks hand in hand with unrest.
Trouble. Miss Hyacine. Trouble.
Clementine. Take a breath. What's going on?
Please, something terrible has happened at Marmorial Palace.
What?
What is it, Doctor? Calm yourself and talk us through.
Lady Aglaya.
No!
It's Lady Aglaya who's in trouble.
I knew because they brought up Aglaya. I was like, oh no, it's. Did she fall from there?
I still remember. This bath that overlooks the entire palace was built by the Council of Elders 900 years ago.
Oh, the fuck ass cleaners.
Its purpose was to commemorate the first flame chase journey, and to remember the heroes who made great sacrifices for Amphorius a millennium ago. Rules were set then. No one was allowed to enter, apart from guests invited by the Goldweaver. But, I guess, you're no longer pretending to follow the rules, are you, Lady Kindness?
Give up, lady. She's old. Kill her.
Aglaia. You ageless witch.
Jealous.
Hiding behind a divine facade to deceive mortals. We've been far too kind with you.
Kind? There's no need to use such a word to cover up your
She's so pretty. Leave her alone.
incompetence. Anaxagoras humiliated all of you before the citizens. If you still had any shred of shame, you'd throw yourselves from Dawn Cloud at the curtainfall hour to salvage the last fragments of your dignity.
Damn! Okay! Do a flip!
Why not gaze into the water's reflection and see the wretched face you wear now?
This guy's eye is pretty.
These days you're not only blind, but also deaf. The cleaners were born for this moment. When all orders, rules, and laws fail to restrain you, it's time for the dagger to pass judgment.
Well, I guess if they lose their humanity and start doing things that would be against the will of the people of Amphorius, then yeah, I get the point of it. But at the same time, the fact that they're like underground assassins mean it's not really for that.
If you're in such a hurry, give it a try.
Going toe-to-toe with a demigod? We're not that foolish. The dagger isn't at your throat, but...
You know? Oh.
Your gravest accusation is that my humanity is fading. And you claim my concern for mortal joys and sorrows is nothing but a facade. If that accusation holds, what makes you think the lives of these civilians will sway me in the slightest?
Fine. I'll gladly use a few more words to shatter that demigod facade of yours. Like I said, you're not only blind, but deaf too. Lately, your control over Akima has weakened. You failed to notice the thefts we arranged in the market, nor did you catch wind of the meetings happening in the Dromus workshop. Plots are unfolding right under your nose, yet you remain indifferent.
We arranged these thefts, so it's our fault, not yours. Stupid.
Humanity? Fading? Aglaia, why not use your precious golden thread to peer into my thoughts? See if the gift we've so meticulously prepared for you can move that cold demigod heart of yours.
In this moment, I only regret not being more ruthless. Because your evil is beyond cure.
I knew when she showed up, she was...
You finally figured it out. You have grown dull. I've been holding that image in my mind this whole time to make sure you could see it clearly.
I want you to have this knucklebone talisman, Big Sis. I hope it brings you luck every day and keeps you safe from bullies.
Oh, that's crazy.
That girl who can't speak or hear What if she accidentally lost her eyes too?
What is wrong with you? The girl did nothing. If it was like another Chrysos hair, I'd get it. But you're just mean. You're just evil. What the fuck? You can't... There's no justice here. There's no like, this is for Amphorius. Like, you're just stupid.
You know better than anyone what it feels like to lose your sight. Imagine if 1,000 years ago you, already blind, had also lost your voice and hearing in your youth. Would you still have become the Aglaya you are today?
I remember when we first met her, she said that she wasn't actually blind, but like she just sees things differently and can kind of see like the essence of things, I guess. But maybe that's still like she, by the normal definition of the word, is blind.
Look at those broken, pleading eyes. How disappointing. We overestimated your cunning. If this plan fails, we still have dozens of splendid parting gifts prepared. Demigod, would you like to hear about them?
I thought I could buy some more time. In these 1,000 years, I've witnessed the fall of 10 titans. From my naive arrogance at the beginning to slowly learning how to guide others. Now, it's time to let go. I should be grateful. Grateful that I've reached this moment. To let my departure become a path for others to follow. Have I done enough? If I embrace that prophecy now, and sink into the warmth of these waters, will the wandering wind stop to mourn me, Cyphra?
A millennium ago at Marmorial Market.
Seamstress! I've come as promised. Look at this box full of gold and silver treasures. I bet there's stuff here you've never seen.
He's just a little guy. Oh my god. But like, hold up, her possibly last words were talking about Cypher. I know what you are.
Come on. As we agreed, I want to buy the most valuable clothes you have.
Little thief! You've got some nerve, barging into my shop dressed in those tattered rags. What have you brought? Let me see.
Here, take a look. Only the finest goods. See the sapphire? It's even more blue than Fagusa's eyes.
Such exquisite luster. I've only seen an ocean's tear of this quality in my mother's treasury.
Wait. You've seen one before. And here I thought I'd leave you speechless. What a letdown.
Dang it.
It's just an old memory. My family estate all burned to ashes long ago. This workshop is what I built from scratch.
Wow. A daughter rebuilding her family business. How admirable. Enough with the jokes. At least you did get to enjoy those luxuries.
She still talks like the Cypher now, even though she's so small.
Mind your manners, kitty.
Yeah.
Tell me, Cyphera, where did you come from? And how did you acquire these treasures?
I won them fair and square in a bet. What? Do you doubt me? Speak up, seamstress. Give me a straight answer. Do you want these or not?
Strange. You're clearly lying to my face. But my golden thread doesn't tremble at all.
That's because I'm not lying. I've been telling the truth from the start.
Because if everyone believes the lie, then it's the truth.
Is that so? The scars and the mud stains on your face tell another story.
Come on. Can we just do business without all this chatter?
Look at her!
Don't worry. I didn't leave any evidence, so no one will bother you.
I also cut this off. She's just a little guy. Look at her. His little flesh thing, little eyeballs, little hood. It's so cute.
How can I trust a word you say when you're so skilled at lying?
Dealing with you rich people is such a pain. Always wasting my time.
Such a pain.
Fine. If you don't want it, there are plenty of others who do.
You're just my favorite.
Hold on. Your treasure? I'll accept it. But these alone aren't enough to purchase the Gold Weaver's finest clothes. That said, I do have something that would suit you perfectly.
Oh. What do you have in mind?
Look. Come a bit closer.
Oh, wait, did she dress her? At least with the shoes?
Oh, it's shimmering gold. Absolutely stunning.
These golden boots are the Gold Weaver's greatest treasures. Though not as valuable as the most precious gowns, they hold a magical power.
Wait, are the boots the reason she's able to run so fast?
Legend has it that Zagreus blessed these boots, allowing anyone who wears them to move swiftly and silently. Put them on, Cyphera. Then don't get caught again. A face as lovely as yours deserves better protection.
You rich folks just love sticking your noses in everything, don't you? Well, I'm taking these now, so don't get any second thoughts.
What's wrong?
Do you have a smaller size? These are way too big for me.
Well, I suppose you'll have to grow into them.
Do you have to interrupt me in the middle of my story? Fake? What's fake?
Those boots definitely don't hold Zagreus' divine power.
She sounded genuinely annoyed for like the first time, I feel.
You're Amphorius' most cunning liar, and even you were fooled by a Glyout.
Watch your mouth, or I'll feed you to the fish in the River of Souls. Weren't you curious how I got tangled up with that seamstress? Well, now you know.
Satisfied?
Sorry, yawning.
I didn't expect such a simple story. How disappointing. But, boss lady, there's a chance Aglaya wasn't trying to trick you?
What up, boss lady?
You're defending her.
still moving, it'd be a shame to ruin it with light. If I could cry, I'd be in tears right now.
Good thing you've still got a sharp tongue, or you'd have been stuck guarding someone's front door ages ago. Enough chit-chat. Let's take a look at this place. The city of Styxia. Look how beautiful she is! Let me take a good sniff of this air. This air, it's filled with the scent of treasure everywhere. Wonderful, just wonderful. Thanks to Castorus and Grey Mystery, the ancient city's barrier was finally dispelled. Now that I think about it, helping them was well worth it. Time for treasure hunting, Barto! Lead the way, and whatever we find, we'll split 80-20.
True. 80-20.
Well, I have a suggestion. How about 70-30 instead?
Listen closely. Do you hear that? The gnawfish in the River of Souls are growling with hunger.
80-20 is. How generous you are, Boss Lady Cypher.
Anyway, what's with all this water? It's damp, cold, and miserable here. I hate it.
Ooh, the mighty demigod of trickery. Uneasy around water.
I mean, she's a cat, so yeah.
You wouldn't understand. The people of Dolos are talented in many ways. Just, not in swimming.
We drown.
Why don't we have a race? Long distance, sprint, or laps? Take your pick.
What's got you so worked up? Relax, relax. Who would have thought the fearless Lady Cypher was afraid of water?
Cats hate getting wet. What's so hard to understand about that? Now, hurry up and figure out a way across, or I might have to reconsider our split.
Never realized she has a little bell right here. Or the moon, actually.
Don't rush me. Let me take a look around. Got it. Let's use that thing. Come on, follow me, boss lady.
Not a good imitation.
What?
I'll play along. Let's see where this goes, Bartolos.
Oh, it's not Bartolos. I do like how he calls her boss lady, though.
Did you hunt for treasure when I wasn't around, boss lady?
Trying to trick me into saying something. Not a chance.
You're as sharp as ever.
Okay, so we can use... Oop, not this. We can use Cypher. I don't really have a good Cypher team, really. I mean... Nihility, and she's probably good with other Nihility. She was... paired together with Acheron on the thing, and it was like... Her, Acheron... Someone else, I don't really remember. Let's, guess we could try Acheron. And... Aw, look at her. Do that again? Oh, that's cute. It's crazy that her back cracks as well.
Cat and mouse time!
Oh, right, she goes invisible and super fast.
Woo! Ooh, interesting. Very interesting.
Was this device designed by priests of Ornyx? Do you think you can handle it?
Don't underestimate me, boss. Just find a cozy dry corner and wait for me. Mission accomplished. Now you don't have to worry about your tail getting wet.
Not bad, but just a warning. If this thing fails while we're halfway through the water...
Don't worry, trust me. For that sweet 20% cut of the loot, I'll make sure you're taken care of.
But if it's not Bartolos, who has the power to
Huh. This feels truly magical.
do that other than
When
Cypher?
did you pick up this trick?
Wait, Mem? No, Mem's with us. I'm confuzzled, juzzled. Just to bear the bygone dust. Wait, let's read the map description. Never mind. I guess we won't. Wait, I was gonna... Oh, right. Let me heal Acheron real quick, because we don't have a healer on this team. Oh wait, I have these two. Alright.
We're here. Can we turn off this spotlight now? It's really blinding.
No problem. Just use the device over there to shut it off.
Poor thing. That's a big guy. Sniffer.
Gold coins, gems, and fine leather. It's so refreshing. The treasures in this ancient city are all floating back up thanks to Grey Mystery and that pink squirrel.
How many animals has Mem been? Or Mem been called?
Right here. What are you waiting for? Start digging.
Roger that. Watch me.
Bartolos activated excavation mode, unearthing the treasure buried deep in the ground.
That's a huge chest. Move over. I want to open it myself.
Get you someone who looks at you like Cypher does treasure.
Massive haul. Unbelievable. It's hard to imagine the kind of luxurious life the people of Styxia once led. As expected for a realm of Fagusa's disciples. This entire chest is filled with ornaments made from ocean's tears. Here, take this. See if it suits you.
Ooh, thanks for the gift, boss. Much appreciated. Look at the clarity of this purple crystal. It matches my skin tone perfectly. Oh, safer. You truly have the most refined taste of all thieves and employees. Let me try this on. Where is my treasure?
She's messing with him.
How long have we known each other? I can't believe you still fall for this.
This is... How could I have forgotten about this? I'll believe it is true, and a lie becomes reality. What a convenient ability.
Oh. I'll believe it as true and a lie becomes reality.
The demigod of trickery's divine gift. Far more practical than any golden thread or teleporter.
So as long as no one sees through the lie, it can be perceived as real.
All right, enough fooling around. Here's the real thing. Lead the way.
Does that apply to her as well? Probably not. Or maybe that's how she undid it.
Starting navigation.
Starting navigation. 1 second. All right, sorry about that. I had to get up and stretch for a second because while my sleep hasn't been great recently, but I felt like rested enough. It hasn't been as bad as it could be, but definitely my body's felt super sluggish these past couple days. I won't mess with it. And I, because I did like physically taxing things back to back, but it's been a few days since I did that, so I don't know why I'm still, maybe I just gotta work out, or just stretch more. But it also could be because I've been sleeping on the couch the past couple days because I had to wash my... I washed my, my bed sheets. And the night I did that, I was like, oh, I'll just sleep on the couch today and I'll put them on the next day. And then I just didn't bother putting them on because I got lazy. So, when I go to bed the next time, I'll put them on for sure. So I can sleep at my leisure.
Have you forgotten my silly prophecy?
I remember. Isn't that like... Uh-huh. Isn't that the controller for the hand of Zagreus?
Indeed it is.
I didn't mean to cut them off because I didn't think me doing this would... or whatever, but... So is this Zagreus? But wouldn't we have killed Zagreus?
Activated. This thing makes a racket that can be heard for miles. It's just too stupid.
Seriously, what was the Titan thinking when they came up with this thing? Hey! If you don't want the trickery to be exposed, you'd better start by keeping your mouth shut. What do you say?
But lady, you're absolutely right. I'll be careful with my words.
What's going on?
Ah! This thing's way too loud when it's on. Let's not stir up more trouble, okay?
Suspicious. There's someone among us.
You're totally out of tune.
There's a big guy guarding this place.
Yeah, big and dumb. Just a pure lump of stupidity.
Yeah, dummy.
Alright. There's strength in them!
Feeling lucky.
Feeling lucky.
Cat and mouse time!
Aw, come on.
Look at its face. Oh my, how could something be so ugly?
And it's back.
Yeah, so ugly. Ugly enough to make even me, a little imp without a digestive system, feel nauseous.
If that ugly brute messes up my face, even the stoic Talantin might end up shedding a tear.
Indeed, that would be heartbreaking. Clearly, running away is a sensible choice.
So, how about you take the front? I'll attack from the side.
Right. Fleeing fits a rogue nature. Huh?
Huh?
Super big meanie.
It smells of money.
It smells money? Sorry, I'm looking respectfully?
This cat will pick it up. Again.
Bust.
All in.
You can't run. Yeah!
I forgot what relics, if I even have. Well, no, I have relics on Acheron. They're just probably not built. Sure.
Existence fleeting as the dawn's dew, destined for oblivion.
Watch my moves closely.
I weep for the departed. Dusk's reign, it too shall fall.
Take off together! Good! It's coming! 3, set! Fighting the west wind, away we go! Cover your ears!
Thinking of taking advantage of me, are you?
Never.
Treasure! Come to me.
He already has 3 Crimson Knots. Oh, well, no. Treeby had.
Watch your head.
Treeby ulted. I was just like, that's crazy.
You found me.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. All in.
It's been a long time since I've heard these lines not sped up.
All right, I'll call your bet.
On the still waters of oblivion, I guide the wandering souls.
This cat will pick it up. Our cute play session is over.
Loud!
I like the lightning crackling. I want to see what she says when you don't do anything.
Time is money, you know. Wait any longer and you'll owe me interest.
I guess I'm waiting longer then.
A lie that everyone believes in becomes a reality. Gotcha. So Such an ugly and useless creature, taken down with just a couple of hits. How boring.
I thought of this when I saw that attack for the first time. I wish if you won with Cypher ult, it hit you with the bum 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 bum, and you're just walking. It's like, wow, what a cool victory screen.
Hey, Bartolos, are you still alive? Give us a squeak if you are.
Squeak!
Look at you, all shaken up. Can't handle even this bit of action. Should be safe here now. Get to work.
Aye, boss lady Cypher.
Wait a second. Just thought about this now. What if Bartolos itself is part of Cypher's trickery? And the reason she was like, hey, idiot, why don't you stop? Because he would kill himself. But she did say at the beginning that it's not Bartolos. So I don't know. I'm just yapping. Bartolos activated excavation mode, unearthing the treasure deep underground. Niffa. Could have been me.
It doesn't smell like anything valuable this time. Since we've already dug it up, let's open it and see.
I was gonna say, do valuables have a distinct smell? But they do. Metals smell very pungent, especially if it's like, I was gonna say fresh, but I guess fresh could apply.
Huh. Is this?
The Journal of a Styxian Refugee. Month of balance, day whatever. 3 more neighboring households moved away today. The tide has risen higher than ever before, already reaching the 5th step of the stone stairway to our residence. The priest insists it's merely seasonal high tide that will soon recede, but having lived in Styxia for 30 years, I've never witnessed water levels like this. Leandro from the harbor went fishing 3 days ago and reported that the seawater had become unusually turbid, appearing as if mixed with ink. Beneath the surface, he glimpsed strange shadows, not human in form, possessing distinct outlines. After returning, he developed a high fever and has remained bedridden for days since. Month of balance, day whatever. The city's feasts have grown increasingly frenzied. Grand celebrations that once occurred only during the month of joy happen almost daily. At the Anzo family's banquet last night, I witnessed 2 normally well-mannered women treading grapes barefoot, emitting strange laughter and then directly drinking the dirt-laden juice. They claim to be mimicking Fagusa's ritual ceremonies, though I've never heard of such an absurd form of worship. Prices at the market have risen by 30%. The honey room merchant reports that the brewing process has become exceptionally difficult lately. The yeast culture is mysteriously rot. Only by distilling with seawater collected directly from the harbor can they produce proper wine. Fortunately, our Dories remain lucid and has wisely advised us to minimize our consumption of the city's water and wine. Or our Doris. I don't know why I read Dories. Month of every day. Or month of ever day. Day whatever. Last night, strange music emanated from the harbor. It wasn't produced by an instrument, but seemed to rise from the ocean depths. The low, haunting melody sounded as if it was telling an ancient tale, compelling people to approach the shore. Several neighbors' children sleepwalked to the dock last night. They claimed to have seen the goddess in the water, performing and wanted to get closer. The priests have forbidden all forms of musical performance and deployed soldiers to patrol the docks. For some reason, I can't shake the feeling that they're acting from fear, rather than a genuine desire to protect us. Month of ever day, day whatever. Today I met Nora, the cloth merchant. Market. She revealed that the situation in her district was far more dire than we had imagined. Spirit water pool in Fagusa's temple suddenly dried up 3 days ago. Despite their best efforts, priests cannot replenish it. Alarming still, strange cracks have appeared on the wall behind the deity statue, forming patterns or script that no one can decipher. Nora also shared a peculiar rumor. Some claimed to have seen in their dreams a woman playing a lyre, draped in black veils, eyes gleaming like seawater. She allegedly told dreamers that Styxia would soon face a great transformation, and only those who hear her voice would be saved. Some city residents have begun referring to her as the prophetic sea music, despite the priest's determined efforts to suppress such rumors. Month of Freedom, day whatever. We've finally decided to evacuate with our entire family. Seawater has reached the highest watermark at the dock. Some remain oblivious, still immersed in it. Our family and the neighboring Millen household have decided to journey to Akama together. Reportedly, the world-bearing Titan's protection extends there. The tides of darkness have not yet invaded those lands. We plan to slip away quietly tonight from the northern dock exit. Pray to Fagusa for safe passage. Month of Freedom, day whatever. We've been traveling for 3 days now. Last night, the Millens family's youngest child suddenly developed a high fever, continuously muttering strange phrases that resembled an ancient ballad. Father decided to take him back to the city for medical treatment, though we all know there is little hope to be found. Morning, looking back at Styxia from the hillside, I was horrified to discover the entire city enveloped in a strange aura, the seawater shimmering with an unnatural radiance in the sunlight. From a distance, those magnificent buildings seemed to twist and distort in the water. They were merely illusions. Leaving day, we encountered several other fleeing townspeople. They brought even more horrifying news. Seawater in Styxia has begun displaying strange colors and textures, sometimes thick as honey, other times solid as glass. Those who remained in the city have begun undergoing bizarre transformations. Blah, blah, blah. Even more disturbing is that at night the entire city bathes in an indescribable glow, as if enveloped by some giant amniotic membrane. They say this is Fagusa's punishment. I can't help wondering. The Titan's wrath. Some power even greater than the Titan. Decided to continue northward toward Akama. Along the way, we've heard rumors of someone named who can supposedly appease Fagusa's wrath. These are merely legends fabricated by desperate people. Common folk can only rely on our own feet to flee faster. Month of Weaving, day whatever. Tonight, after the children fell asleep, I secretly examined a small vial of seawater I brought from the city. It was the last drop collected from the spirit water pool in Fagusa's temple before we left. The moonlight, it displays a strange shimmer, as something moves within it, like ordinary water. By chance, I discovered that gently tapping the vial with my fingertip produces a peculiar sound, like distant lyre notes echoing. That moment, I see a glimpse of a woman standing up upon the sea, sorrowfully playing a melody that no one could understand. I don't know if this was illusion or reality, but if such a being truly exists, one who can hear the sorrows of Styxians, then as we embark on this uncertain journey, please grant us a flicker of hope, even if it's merely a beautiful dream. Akama is now within reach. Taking one final glance back at my homeland, beautiful scenery of old is nowhere to be seen. Only distorted masses of light and shadow undulating on the sea level, resembling foam heaped by waves before dawn, dissolving one by one to gradually hold in true nature. Hold on, I'm gonna try to put my mic in a more favorable position. So I can sit and not slouch. Like be the Eon of slouching. Probably not.
Probably not. I've never seen or heard of anyone from Styxia and Akama.
Except for, I guess, Castros.
At least, I'm still left for Dolos. Guess this city wasn't so lucky. Huh.
Now, Akama, especially the Chrysos era, just seems to be filled with the last remaining survivors of all of the calamities around the world that were affected by the Black Tide.
It does seem unfair, doesn't it? Just because they were born in the wrong place, they had to face such devastation. Meanwhile, those in Akama simply because they're supported by the world-bearing Titan, continue to survive.
Yeah, the world just isn't fair, is it? Speaking of the world-bearing Titan, Cypher, didn't you tell me once you used to be an apprentice at Kefali's priestly court?
Oh.
Huh. Did I?
You used to be a priest?
Yeah, you definitely told me, and I remember it clearly. Maybe it's been so long your memory's gotten a little fuzzy.
Ah, right. I did tell you. It wasn't a big deal. I just snuck in with a bunch of mumbling priests and watched them do their spooky rituals around some glowing rock.
We love glowing rocks.
Honestly, I was only interested in the wallets of the old grandpas on the council back then. Don't remember much else. It's been what, nearly 1,000 years?
Oh, I see. But you in a priest robe? No, that's hard to picture.
No, it's not. I did it just now. It's peak.
Who asked you to picture that?
Who asked?
Besides, priest robes from 1,000 years ago were nothing like the ones today.
Do tell.
Right. I didn't think about that. I was just curious if you ever overheard anything interesting from those priests.
How ridiculous. Come on, let's head to the next spot.
Like, listen to this freak. Anyway, let's go.
Where did this roadblock come from? Ugh, this is so annoying. The treasure is right in front of us.
Oh dear, we're stuck here. But I have a plan. Should we call on that big, noisy, cumbersome hand of Zagreus?
Zagreus?
Never thought that thing would actually come in handy. All right. Do you want to handle it?
Leave it to me, boss. I don't need a controller. After all, you know.
Oh, Bartolos.
Hand of Zagreus. My darling. Activate.
Wah, wah, wah. Were there coins here? I don't really remember looking around. If there were, there might not be interactable in this moment. And kill Bartolos! Oh wait, you get an achievement for hitting yourself? That's funny.
Not bad. However, I still don't see how this ties into trickery.
Let's go to the next room.
I guess misdirection with a giant hand that's like, what's up?
Hey, slow down. That question you asked me earlier. I think I just remembered something.
Hands have always been depicted as evil when they're by themselves. Well, not always, but still.
What did I ask?
You know, that question. The one you specifically asked me. Right after we dug up the second chest.
Bugs when you lift up a rock.
Forgive me, boss lady, but have you been under a lot of stress lately? I didn't ask anything. You must have imagined it.
Oh, is that so?
I don't even remember what he asked, if I'm honest.
Maybe you're right. I have been a little on edge lately. I need to relax. All right, let's move on to the next treasure trove.
Treasure, let's go! Twinkle, twinkle in my chest, how this core flame is the best. Wow, when it comes to singing, I I still sound better than you, Haas.
Wrong.
Go beyond all time and space.
Maybe he was right.
On the journey of flame chase.
But that's cute. I need to stop doing that. I keep moving my mic.
This scent feels like something incredible is buried here.
Incredible indeed. If even Boss Lady said so, how could I not be excited?
Do I need to give instructions here? Get digging.
A moment. Something fell in the corner of my room. Sorry, one of my little knickknacks fell over, and I was like, oh. Oh, it's my favorite puzzle!
Oh, isn't this a golden scapegoat? Interesting. Looks like whoever buried this treasure wanted to play a little game with us.
Wait a minute. I only just thought about it now that they've actually said golden scapegoat out loud. Chrysos heirs have golden blood. Are they all being used as, like, scapegoats for the machinations of beings beyond them?
Oh, isn't there a myth about this thing? Those who feared fire became sheep. Those who did not became human.
Yeah, I like sheep.
Sheep, humans, whatever. All I know is unlocking this gets us treasure. Here, this honor's all yours.
This one requires more than just opening it, so go get it.
Just leave it all alone, me.
When's Bartolos gonna be playable, huh? After three steps, your past self will become an enemy. Oh wait, this is all I can do. Oh, that was I'm so used to those being, like, not hard, but just more complicated than that. That was honestly sad. But since Acheron is not built, I'm honestly just gonna throw Anaxa into here because I haven't really got to use him a ton. And I did just finish building him.
Told you, nothing can stop me.
Oh, you're finally gonna act?
It's your turn now.
Stop. Stay there. And don't turn around.
Huh? What do you mean?
Motherfucker, you did the one thing she said not to do.
I told you. Don't move.
Wah!
My poor old back. What are you doing?
Oh.
Shh, quiet. Don't say anything unnecessary. That seamstress. She's listening.
Huh.
What? Boss, do you mean?
I've never seen that before, that face. I also forgot what happened to Aglaia because I was having so much fun with Cypher.
Stay put and keep quiet. I'll handle her. Whoa, whoa. Seamstress. Getting sneaky, aren't we? Did you think I wouldn't notice your little spies lurking around me?
As time passes, I find myself leaning more and more on blind luck. With only the power of this little nymph, naturally I couldn't slip past your sharp eyes, Cyphera.
She's like, oh, we're doing legal name now?
Even if you could fully control Bartolos's mind, I would still be able to see through your disguise. Aglaya.
Oh, so it was Aglaya just controlling Bartolos the whole time.
You've gone to such lengths to spy on my every move. What exactly are you after? I've told you before, you don't need me to succeed. Why don't you just let this go? I already made an exception and got involved with Castor as a gray mystery. Asking for more now. Isn't that pushing your luck a bit too far?
I'm sorry, Cyphera. I've plotted and schemed my whole life. But I never could have predicted our relationship would end up like this. I've spent centuries trying to figure out where I went wrong, replaying every moment over and over. But you've never given me a chance to explain myself, face to face. Don't talk to me like that. You know I can't take it. 1,000 years ago, out of foolishness, I let my silence steal away the most beautiful sound I'd ever known. Hyacines. So this time, I must say this to you, even if it's all in vain. I need you, Cyphera. The Chrysos Heirs mission needs you. The finale I've delayed for far too long. It's finally here. Whatever resentment you still hold against me will fade once I'm gone. Please, come back to Akama. I'm begging you. Without you, they don't stand a chance. I'll think about it, seamstress. But stop watching me. Unless you want to lose me for good. Don't worry. As much as I'd love to hear your voice again, to see your face, it seems that chance will never come. Goodbye, Cyphera.
No!
Goodbye, Aglaya. Goodbye, Aglaya.
What a shame. I thought there'd be some real treasure under that goat's head.
Turns out, everything in that chest was soaked in water from the River of Souls. Nothing valuable left. Those relics were once priceless. But time has eroded away all that they once were.
Aww, hearing that from you makes it sound so sad. Wait, why am I getting all sentimental? I haven't even processed what just happened. That horrible woman. When did she... Oh!
If you see her, let her know this.
Oh!
We can't avoid our duties forever.
Could it have been back then when...
Do you remember now? Looks like you don't need me to jog your memory. She must have slipped that nymph into your pocket while you were distracted.
Everything has a reason.
Don't underestimate that bug. It's every bit as dangerous as the seamstress's golden thread. Let your guard down for even a second, and it might take over. Make you spill secrets you'd never share otherwise.
Whoa, that's like some brainwashing monster straight out of the Black Tide. Creepy.
Creepy.
Boss, how did you realize something was wrong? I'm curious. What exactly did that nymph make me say?
Huh. Actually, it gave itself away very early on.
Speaking of the world-bearing titan, Cypher, didn't you tell me once you used to be an apprentice at Kefali's priestly court?
We've been partners in crime for 1,000 years. We've talked about everything there is to talk about. Except for that one experience at Dawncloud. I never told you about that.
Oh, I guess that was the moment when she realized it was a Goliath specifically.
Absolutely wouldn't have shared that with anyone.
But, boss lady, there's a chance Aglaia wasn't trying to trick you?
Oh no, she knew the whole time.
And as far as I know, the embodiment of trickery despises that golden thread which forces people to speak the truth. You'd never defend Aglaia. Isn't that right, Zagreus?
I was Rise! he's like, well.
You have a terrifyingly sharp mind.
After all, I'm the only one in the world who knows you're still alive. To make sure you survive the Titan trial, I had to fool the entire world.
I told you! I told you it was something like that.
If you want to keep that lie from falling apart, you'd better keep playing your part in the days ahead.
Huh.
Even if it weren't for saving my worthless little life, I'd still walk through fire for Cypher without hesitation.
Oh, wait, I like that. That's kind of cool.
You may have been reduced to this form, but you still haven't lost your way with words.
Speaking of which, Cypher, you're not taking that wicked woman's words to heart, are you? Life's been pretty great lately. Why get into trouble now? Don't you think?
Honestly, I've been thinking. Maybe a trip back now wouldn't be too bad.
You're back again,
Cyphera, your face. I need clothes. Anything. Just throw me something. A piece of cloth will do. Just enough to cover the wounds. I will pay back the amount I owe. I promise. You're bleeding golden blood. Yes, what about it? So what if I'm one of those Chrysosairs they talk about? Those infinitely strong heroes, world-renowned swordsmen, exceptionally intelligent scholars. Cyphera. Oh, I'm sorry to disappoint. Who knew that group of amazing people would include me? A pauper, thief, con artist. Maybe I should just make another cut to drain all this yellow stuff out of me and... Stop it, Cyphera. I'll give you clothes, warm you up, and stay here. Stay in my workshop until you're healed. Aren't you going to ask me how I got these wounds? Right. What's the use? I'm so good at lying. Even your golden thread can be fooled. If you can't verify the truth, Why bother asking at all? I don't need to ask. Nor do I need to use the golden thread. I know everything you do is for survival, at all costs. Stay here. You won't have to deal with the cold or go hungry again. Stay by my side, and you can start putting yourself back together.
Aren't you worried I'll ruin this place's reputation? Or that I might sneak off with your precious clothes and sell them?
I wouldn't have invited you if I were worried about those things.
You're weird, seamstress. You know, they say a child who often lies remains a liar for life. I've tried not to become a liar, but honestly, it's just too hard. I'm close to giving up. What makes you think I won't disappoint you?
Because I can feel it. Not with the power of a demigod, but with the heart that beats in my chest. You love this place. That's why you keep coming by, but also why you hesitate to stay longer. You worry you'll tarnish the Goldweaver name. After taking over Nestia's divine authority, I became used to letting the golden thread distinguish sincerity from falsehood. However, the mission I need to complete requires me to learn to trust and rely on my heart. Cyphera, you're an honest thing I've given to this world. And also a challenge the world has given to me. Stay here with me. You have a beautiful face that deserves better than to be covered in scars and grime.
You've got a way of talking that's hard to follow. All right, let's make it a deal. You have 1 day to change your mind. Once the action hour passes, there's no turning back.
Oh, shit. These folks in black are not responding to provocations, nor do they seem intent on fighting. What exactly are they waiting for?
Pressure. Fear. Planting seeds of anxiety. It seems this is the strategy they've chosen.
An organization that sees it as their mission to eradicate the Chrysos heir. I've read some chilling accounts. Stories of the cleaners using alchemical arts to implant fragments of memories into their successors, ensuring both identity and hatred live on. Woohoo, stream! Came here to say hi. Hello. Hello, Lay. Yeah, if you don't want spoilers, I wouldn't watch too much, because this is the new Star Rail story. Heading to school, so I don't have much time. That's also fair. Thank you for popping in, though. Hope you have a good day at school. I'm assuming it's close to wrapping up for the summer for you, unless you do year-round school. Knock out those last few tests, then be free for a time. Good luck. But I appreciate you popping in, thank you. There will be more streams in the coming days, so don't worry about missing this one. Ensuring both identity and hatred live on.
From what I know, these stories are true. The kindness we know today, strictly speaking, is the 27th kindness.
Oh! Well, that makes a lot of sense as to why she's so... mean. I couldn't think of a good word.
Objectively, the rise of the cleaners was both inevitable and necessary.
Okay, Thanos.
Yet, their ruthless and twisted methods earned them nothing but disdain and condemnation from history.
And still they endure. An organization persisting through time, now working tirelessly to obstruct the flame chase. Are they truly so terrified of the era nova the Chrysosairs strive for?
Even in these crumbling end times, there are always those who find ways to profit from the chaos. To ask the vested interests to abandon their status, wealth, and ambitions in this world for a distant ideal may be no easier than creating a miracle.
I wonder where Astreus is now. If they're targeting me, he definitely won't escape their notice either. I hope all is well. Is that Lord Kratos?
There you are, Lord Donghung. We couldn't reach you on the teleslate, so the Holy City Guard almost assumed you two had met some terrible fate.
Majora's Mask?
You pests crawling in the shadows, back off. Your plot ends here. You played your hand. Run while you still can. It might be your only chance to survive. Stay away from Akama forever. If you set foot there again, the fury of its people will tear you apart.
I like Kratos, he's just a little guy.
Because Aglaya is dead, and in the eyes of the Holy City citizens, her blood is on your hands.
Prize.
Looks like she was wrong about you.
She? Are you talking about the mastermind behind all of this?
Well, she thought you were weak. She believed that even when you were facing the evil that you claimed to oppose, you'd hesitate to strike.
Misinterpreting mercy for weakness shows how arrogant and foolish your master is. They're still alive. With proper care, they'll pull through in a few days. But I must warn you, I haven't fought a human in ages. I can't guarantee I'll always be able to hold back. They're lucky they're still alive. If you feel as lucky as they are, try me.
Bro, you sound so cool!
Finon is seriously upset.
I like this. No, I like this. More of this.
Get out of here. Don't show your face around us again. If your master wants to stop the flame chase journey, she'd better bring an army that makes Kremnos at its peak look like child's play.
I've said it more than once, Lord Finon. We're not here to start a fight. We came only to ensure you weren't anywhere else.
Oh.
While you were unaware, we already accomplished our mission to buy time. So, Lord Finon, until next time.
Are you okay?
I'm fine. Anyone who uses innocent lives as bargaining chips has gone too far.
They were after the Chrysosairs.
I guess the opposition within the Council of Elders is still desperately fighting to obstruct the flame chase. If the conspiracy is exposed, they'll be hunted down in the Holy City like rats with nowhere to run, no matter where they hide. My teleslate.
Oh no. Global announcement. Due to force majeure, the World Round Web's operation will be temporarily suspended. Please stay calm and remain in your homes. What's going on? Whitelist protocol, though. Local golden thread enabled for emergency internal communication only. Lady Goldweaver deceased. Please return to the Holy City at once. I know it's hard to believe, but please come back soon. On my way.
Aglaya? Is this... blasted? Those guys...
It must be a lie.
I've heard from more than one person it doesn't seem like a joke. Stay calm. This could just be one of her schemes. I won't believe it until I see it for myself.
Fainan. What should we do now?
Stay on course. I'll contact Treeby and ask her to keep the citizens calm. We'll hurry back to Akima as fast as possible and assess the situation in the city. If we run into any enemies along the way, I won't be merciful this time.
In my head, like, that... I guess it's a meme, kind of. It's like, who's someone who lost it all but still remained gentle? That flashed in my head, like, right before he said this line. I'm like, oh, maybe Fainan. Nope, not Fainan. Oh, hi, Cartonis. What's up?
Cartonis?
Oh, what? Oh. Hello, bug.
You're forging a sword for Fainan, aren't you? I haven't seen you wield the hammer in so long. I couldn't help but be entranced by the sight.
Is she gonna say goodbye to everyone in the,
You, Aglaya.
Why are you bug?
In this form, you come to me. It means...
That's right. At this moment, my physical form is already shattered. My journey as a human in this world has come to an end. It's time to fulfill our pact.
Oh?
Of course. The pact I haven't forgotten.
The thing I entrusted to you, do you still have it?
I guess it makes sense that she'd be able to do this because they're supposed to be the next Titans. So they're just in a weird state.
Far too plain this vessel is. Not worthy of you. Do you still insist?
What?
I insist. Over the past 1,000 years, every piece of fabric I've worked with has been tainted by my cold divinity. It's made me hate their colors, texture, and scent. This ornament stands apart. It was a gift from a child. She was pure and kind. I often wished my childhood could have been like hers.
How to say goodbye to everyone? Have you already planned?
I'm afraid there's no such detailed plan at this time. I deeply regret not being able to say farewell to them, one by one. The moment has come. My departure will give them one less thing to worry about. This parting gift should help ease the regret of such a sudden goodbye.
Invented for the Titans, Kremnos' soul-forging technology was. Though divinity it retains, filtered out, the remnants of humanity will be. Is that what you want, Aglaya?
You've confirmed this with me repeatedly. Yes, Cartonis. I need you to do this for me. Condense my divinity into this ornament. It might still be useful in the future to help them complete their mission.
selfless until the end. Envy that child, there's no need to. Already lived a grand life your humanity has.
Your praise puts my heart at ease, Grand Craftsman. Now, please, take me through the last tempering that fate has to offer.
The city is silent, and tension is building with every passing second.
You know, I was talking with a friend, and I was like, I really want to see Finon suffer. I regret saying that now. He's just a little guy. Not because I dislike him, but because I'm a freak.
The news is probably spread by now. Every household is locked up tight, and all the market stalls have closed down temporarily.
Really was taken by the cleaners.
I can't imagine how she could have been taken down by a handful of assassins. Unless it's all a part of her plan. If this is all part of a larger plan, Trailblaze must know something. She just couldn't say it in the message.
You kill Trailblaze in the next 10 minutes, I will freak. I'll do a flip.
Let's go find her.
Because she didn't send a message. So. Why does the market look so emptied out? Yeah, I was about to say, we're probably in a special area. News of Aglaya's passing spread swiftly through Akama. Restlessness and sorrow consumed the holy city. Say that again? Hey, start talking. Heroes, our hearts bleed with yours. The murderer? Council of Elders, obviously.
Dunham came back before us. Well, maybe he's heard something.
Hey, buddy. Ah, you're back. How's everything? No injuries, I hope?
Don't worry. The cleaners didn't lay a hand on us.
I almost killed them, though.
Lord Kratos, were you in the city when it happened? What exactly went down?
Regrettably, no one knows the details of that moment. Eyewitnesses only saw...
It's fine. Just tell me.
Eyewitnesses at the Memorial Palace saw Aglaya fall from the Chrysos airbath.
Oh, gods.
She showed no signs of life by the time the Holy City guards approached to check. They were too afraid to jump to conclusions. After all, she was a demigod who lived for over 1,000 years, the leader of the Chrysos heirs. Most citizens of the city believed that death couldn't touch her. She was pierced through the heart by a uniquely crafted dagger. I saw it for myself. It's one of the weapons carried by the cleaners.
Why didn't they go after us?
I also don't understand. This doesn't add up. The ones who appeared in the Grove and those who confronted Dunhung in the Abyss didn't immediately resort to violence. They were just watching and trying to intimidate. They didn't have any reason nor the courage to attack Aglaya. Perhaps...
Speculating blindly won't help. Let's go find Lady Trailblaze, as she understands Aglaya's mind best.
I'll stay here to lead the guards and maintain order. Find out what happened, but don't take too long. With Aglaya gone, Someone has to take her place and lead Akama. Also, Miss Hyacine was the one who declared Aglaya dead. You might want to speak with her.
Thank you, Lord Crateros.
My
mouths are empty.
No citizen feels like bathing after hearing such terrible news. What happened to my funny trash can game? It's supposed to be happy. No. Heroes, back.
Hyacine.
You're back.
We heard from Crateros. Are you alright?
I'm fine. I've been staying close to Lady Treeby and Lady Trinan after the incident. It's great that you could come back so quickly. They need someone with them now.
You witnessed Aglaya's.
Yes, we witnessed her final moments. I tried to treat her immediately, but even the sky's blessings. Declaring her death was the hardest thing I've ever had to do as a doctor. Lord Finan, don't push yourself. You're carrying a heavier burden now. Please, don't fall.
It's fine. I can handle it. What I've lost is a mentor and a comrade in arms. But for Treeby and Trinan, they've lost a 1,000-year-old bond. Like they're losing a part of their lives.
That hurts.
You should rest, Hyacine. You've been awake for a long time, haven't you? We'll handle things from here.
Okay. See you later, everyone.
Next, we should visit Lady Treeby.
Snowy. Little Gray. You're back.
Why can't Treeby just be happy?
Lady Treeby,
Snowy, don't. Please don't apologize to us. You went to the grove to prepare yourself for the threats to Akama. You didn't do anything wrong, so don't be hard on yourself. We were always by Aggie's side throughout this long journey, so we understood her thoughts better than anyone. She knew she wouldn't see the end of the Flame Chase journey, yet she gave everything without hesitation. For the future of everyone.
I know what Aglaya expected of me. Right now, the last thing Akama needs is a leader wallowing in self-pity.
The scroll over there was entrusted to us by Aggie. She instructed us to hand it over to you when the time was right. I think now's the right time.
Golden threads frayed at the fringe of an era. Posterity took up the sentiments formerly hanging on its web. Tragic news heard during your travels. Head to the book and get it down. Oh, not. Well, how do I do it if I can't open my menu? Oh. I meant this.
Aggie, so you really don't have to take the medicine anymore?
No need, teacher. Medicine can only steady my flesh, but it cannot stop the decay of my soul. I've already borrowed too much time from this world, and now the time is up. Now is the best time for my exit. Please don't cry on my account, teacher. I have a final selfish request. Can you lend me an ear?
Aggie, go ahead. We will definitely fulfill it for you.
I wish for my death to be quiet and gentle. I hope that my lifeless body will not be exposed to the eyes of the public. Teacher, I have faced too many changes in my lifetime, but in the pursuit of one thing alone, I have remained unchanged for 1,000 years.
It's beauty, isn't it?
That's right, teacher. Beauty.
Aggie, do you think Noe is ready?
1,000 years ago, when I took up the core flame of Nestia, do you think I was ready then, teacher? Born into this era, we had no choice but to grow amidst the raging waves. Not set sail after everything was prepared. Wainon, he will understand. He will grasp the duty I've left to him. He is mature enough now, no longer blinded by anger or hatred.
Aggie, I still remember the taste of that oatmeal. See you tomorrow morning. I'll prepare breakfast for you then.
Oh, no! I don't want to see them tomorrow. Stop, not anymore. More.
Vainon, my humble student, my trusted colleague. As I write this, you are locked in a battle of words with the Council of Elders, fighting for the survival of the Flame Chase journey on a battlefield where the smoke of war is invisible. I deeply regret and feel guilty for hastily pushing you and the Trailblazer into the debate. But please forgive me. At that moment, I could not afford to show any sign of weakness before you, as it would have crushed your morale. I considered the debate a routine affair, assuming I could win merely with the support and experience we'd accumulated over centuries. But I underestimated Kindness and her party's cunning, and also the deterioration of my own senses. The trap was likely set by the debater Calictus. He had prepared a severed golden thread in advance, revealing it to the public when Kindness was faltering in the debate. He claimed I was reading everyone's thoughts with the golden thread to cheat in the debate. I could have countered that low tactic in 100 ways, but my words slipped out before I could even think about them. With deceitful scoundrels like you in the crowd, I have no choice but to rely on the golden thread to keep watch over everything in this holy city. You can imagine the reaction that comment provoked. At that moment, I felt my time was running short. The divinity in this body might be eternal, but that is not the essence of me. I am a daughter of humanity, born of my mother, and I will die as a human. Realizing that my humanity was fading, I began to plan my exit. What kind of departure would not waste such a belated death? I have yet to find the ideal answer. But I knew I couldn't simply fade away in my sleep like anyone else. The serpents have always lurked in the darkness, terrified of their heads being cut off by the golden thread. If my departure were to be calm and uneventful, it would only lead to a swarm of those serpents emerging from their nests. Regrettably, a peaceful death is a luxury I cannot afford. I must feign weakness deliberately to make those serpents lose patience and act rashly. Just as they think they've struck and sunk their fangs into my heels, that's when I'll strike back, igniting the final blaze to burn away the threats hidden in the shadows. The blaze soaring into the sky might sow fear and confusion, but I have no worries about people losing their way. After all, Arkema still has you to guide them, Finan. You're not perfect, Finan. I've witnessed your confusion, recklessness, and deep sensitivity, dawn after dawn. The heavy burdens of your past have always weighed you down, inflicting deep pain. Yet, in your way, you are perfect. You embrace everyone's imperfections, always ready to find the precious qualities hidden beneath their rough exteriors. Unconditionally. That might be what sets our Sky Father Kefili apart from other deities. They recognize the imperfections in their creations, yet still choose to shine their light on them, offering protection with unconditional love. Finan, while you zealously pursued strife, believing it to be your destined path, from the very beginning, my thoughts have never changed. You are the destined world-bearer of Amphorius, the gate to Amphorius's future. Go, complete the flame-chased journey of the prophecy, ignite the stars, and inspire hope in the hearts of humanity. I will be waiting at the end of the West Wind, looking forward to the miracle you will create.
Aglaya, how could I possibly be worthy of the burning torch you've passed into my hands? Dorang, can you do me a favor?
Whatever I can do to help with. Say the word.
Please deliver a message to Lord Krateros. Have him gather the Holy City guards and the Kremnoans to spread the word from door to door. At the lucid hour tomorrow, Finan will speak at the Marmorial Palace. Urge everyone who has concerns about the Holy City's future and the Flame Chase journey to attend this gathering. Tell them Aglaya has left Amphorius the seeds of hope.
Understood.
Thank you. It's been a harrowing day for everyone. Please make sure to rest well and collect your thoughts. I need to prepare.
Cortonus has arrived.
Cortonus? What brings you to Marmorial Palace?
Time to cry,
I planned to get
Finon.
everything settled before coming to see you. Is there something urgent, Cortonus?
You only really get the sense of scale when he stands like here.
How are you holding up, I wanted to see. Better than I expected, you seem.
There's no room for doubt anymore. It's time to take action and show everyone that the leadership of the Chrysos heirs is still strong.
Right, your assessment is... Now, here. Take this.
Oh!
Is this it? You've completed it.
Dawnmaker. The name I've chosen for it.
Dawn has reached Amphoria.
Before dawn, prepare for battle. For tomorrow, wield your sword. Befits your stature, it does. Chrysos heir.
Dawnmaker. Unbelievable. You've never seen that black-clad sword master. Yet you've recreated this so precisely, just from what I described.
You wanted to base it off his? What's wrong with you?
Precise, your description.
Traumatized. You are.
Imbued it with the power of dawn I already have. Guided by your will, gleam with golden flames. Its blade will. Wield it. May triumph always be yours.
Thank you, Cortonus. I will use this sword to protect the beings of Amphorius.
Another thing there is.
What's this?
Stored here, the remnants of Aglaya's divinity are. This was her commission. Her death she had long foreseen.
Can she still hear us?
It's difficult to confirm. About divinity, we know very little. In this way, she wanted to be with you. Always.
What if I cried?
I understand. Let me keep it. With this, I'll have another constant companion by my side. May this world never have need for a deliverer. Someone told me long ago. But when the world dashed her hopes and fell into disarray, if she could see me now, leading from the front, rallying people against their destiny, she would surely smile.
MMM.
How will the Holy City continue without Lady Goldweaver? Look! Lord Finan is here.
Will he step up to lead Akama?
Not long ago, I spoke at the Citizens' Assembly at Dawncloud. I wrestled with every word, searching for the right ones to rally support and keep the Chrysos Heir's flame chase alive. In the end, I remembered a lesson from one of my teachers. In battles where words are weapons, outrage and blind passion often overpower reason. I followed his strategy. I painted my opponents as nothing more than pests, tore apart their character, and laid out their crimes. The strategy worked. I secured enough votes to achieve my goal, but afterward, there wasn't even a flicker of joy.
You pumped your fist pretty hard, though.
I realized that apparent victory masked a deeper failure. In my pursuit of success, I fueled division and strayed far from my very purpose that led me to the flame chase journey. This journey was supposed to unify, not divide, to strengthen us, not weaken us. It was the gold thread that mended our rifts in the past. Some saw it as a means of surveillance, a tool of control. But no one can deny that it was Aglaya who held this city and even this shattered world together. Now she is gone. Yes, as you have heard, the demigod Aglaya, who guarded the holy city for a millennium, has indeed fallen.
What? That's impossible. No way!
Who murdered Lady Goldweaver?
Find the murderer! Make them pay!
I felt the same as all of you initially. I wanted to stand here beside you, to condemn the sinners, to discuss retribution, and to see justice brought down upon them. But my perspective has changed.
What?
The golden threads that once bound this city have unraveled. Yet no one is celebrating their freedom from control. In the empty markets and bath chambers, one feeling lingers. Unease. Deep down, we all know the last safeguard against the harm we may do to each other is gone. No divine power will protect us from the malice in our hearts. From now on, only the moral code we choose to uphold for ourselves will stand between us and the abyss.
Finan has a way with words.
He's very good at it. There's something special about a man with of letters. If it were me up there, I could do it too.
Indeed.
I do like his speech voice.
Flame Chase journey is nearing its end. With only one Titan left for the Chrysos heirs to conquer. Aquila! Before I rise to the skies, I challenge you. Cast out the shadows and malice within your hearts. Let your spirit shine brighter than the sky itself. Let me bear witness.
Even without the divine authority of romance, Akama will remain a sanctuary in these end times. A place for the kind people Aglaya dreamed of. The kind of people foretold in prophecy. A better people!
Yeah.
People!
Yeah!
Better people! Better people! Better people! Better people! Better people!
I appreciate your willingness to accept the challenge. You have reminded me that Aglaya left me perhaps the simplest duty in the world. To bear the burden of creation, I need only to give one thing. It's a gift she once gave me without hesitation, and now I share it with each of you. Unshakable faith. There's still a long way to go before Amphorius is reborn. But we will not forget the past as we move forward. For the memories of Amphorius will always benefit future generations. Allow me this moment. I want to borrow a few minutes of your time to commemorate a demigod who protected the holy city for a millennium. She was Akama's dressmaker, the leader of the Chrysos heirs, the Gold Weaver, Aglaya, and her greatest feat was being a selfless person.
That singing sounds so familiar. That's our song, and Snowy used to love it!
Yes, Lady Trian. For that child filled with anxiety. Your songs always dispelled the clouds in my heart. Even if for just a moment.
Snowy was so cute and kind when he was little. Now, you've grown so much. Maybe not as cute, but still just as kind.
I mean, he's still pretty cute, though.
Time spares no one, so there's nothing we can do. But kindness, you helped nurture it in me.
Don't mention it. Your light is as bright as ever. Keep it up and stay strong. See you, Snowy.
Goodbye, Lady Trian.
I heard what you said. Are you suggesting the debate tactics I've taught you are nothing but sleight of hand?
Not at all, Professor Anaxa. Honestly, without those techniques you taught me, the Flame Chase journey might not have survived.
Good thing your head's still clear. The Chrysos heir of Kefali. I had no idea you had it in you while I was drilling those formulas in your head in class.
Who could have thought, Professor? By the way, I've completely forgotten those formulas now.
Some things never change. In our next lives, I'll teach you how to truly embrace your divine duties.
I'll be waiting. Goodbye. Professor Anaxa. Miss Castros? Aren't you going to say something?
Lord Finan, you have always been so approachable. Ever since we first met, you've seen me as a friend. It was the first time I understood what everyday friendship was like. But that's dangerous.
Dangerous?
Laughing and chatting with you, I sometimes forget who I am. And for someone with my kind of power, that's a real hazard.
I hadn't thought of it that way. Sorry, I forgot to consider your perspective.
Please, no apologies. Despite everything, thinking back on the times we spent together makes me really happy.
I feel the same.
Goodbye, Finan.
No!
Goodbye, Gastros. Aglaya.
Remember, Finan, after completing the flame chase, leave the decision to initiate the miracle of Genesis to the Amphorians. The Chrysos heirs are the executors of the prophecy, yet they, the people, are the true masters of this world.
Rest assured, I always keep your teachings in mind. The difference between a presumptuous hero and a tyrant is a fine line.
Well said. You've got a good memory.
It's late. Anything else you'd like to add?
Anything else? Even in your imagination, I'm not one to show my vulnerable side.
No worries. I've long understood how difficult it is for you to open up completely. Thank you for bringing me here, Aglaya. You saved me.
Maybe what I wanted to save wasn't you, child, but this crumbling world. Goodbye, Finan.
Goodbye, Aglaya.
Did you forget me?
Forget you. Like I'd ever. We aren't parting ways forever. You're just off to guard the gates at Castrum Kremnos. Let's not make this a tearful farewell.
I wanted to see. Huh.
You know just how to make a person uncomfortable.
Yeah, I was gonna say, why would it be tearful, Finan?
I have a feeling we'll meet again in this lifetime. Let's have another showdown then. Deliver.
That's very confident of you. I've changed since then. Have you seen this sword? It's a masterpiece freshly forged by Cartonis.
A bold statement for a mere mortal who hasn't yet claimed the power of a titan. See you around. Finan of Ides Elysiae.
It's a date, Mightimos.
What a poignant, yet splendid journey.
What do you mean by that?
And it's still not over yet, is it?
Yes, Cyrene.
I was right. In the end, you did become the deliverer in this story.
A lot has changed while you were away. I've met so many people, and tried so many things. I've found new resolve. And I've let go of some attachments. I'm not the same person I used to be.
But to me, You've never changed at all, Feynman.
Days later, Dawn Cloud.
Dawn Cloud. This place holds so many different kinds of memories.
I was trying to find like a moment where I could be like, all right, let's take a quick break and go get water and go get more snacks or get bathroom break or whatever. But they just kept hitting me and hitting me and hitting me and hitting me. So I will be right back, or not right back, probably like 5 minutes. If you've been all like watching along, take this time to go get a snack, go get some water, and we'll be back shortly. But it's a date, Mighty Most. Like, what the hell do you mean it's a date? Yeah! The Yowie! I'll be back. allow us to continue the wonderful journey of Honkai. I got more water. Got more. Oh, I got not more. I was eating Cheerios, but I got cheeses. So, although I do need to get more water, I'm out of any kind of beverage.
I remember you could see the Gold Weaver sign from here, all the way down the mountain. But my eyes aren't what they used to be 1,000 years ago.
He's still so cute. I also love this music that plays.
Cypher, you...
Seamstress. Tell me, does Akuma have any treasures so rare that not even your... I mean, our shop has seen?
Of course it has. I heard there's a gem of all worlds hidden somewhere in Dawn Cloud. Apparently, it's a piece that fell out of the Dawn device. It's truly a priceless treasure, being a part of Kefali's divine body. Even I, the Gold Weaver, cannot witness its glamour.
Gem of all worlds. Nice! Got it! Well, please keep looking after the shop while I...
Let me guess, Cypherer. You're probably already plotting to sneak into Dawn Cloud to steal that gem, aren't you? And your next move is probably trying to sell it to the highest bidder, then distribute that money to the poor and the refugees in the Holy City?
Look, seamstress. Are you sure you aren't peeking into my head with your golden threads?
You might be skilled at covering up lies, but your compassion is all over your face, plain as day. Don't lie to yourself. Do you honestly think this is the right thing to do, Cypher?
What else am I supposed to do? That's the only thing I can do with my power. You keep talking about how I have the potential to become a good person, or even what people call a hero. But I don't know what I need to do to get there! I can't weave golden dresses like you! I can't sing as well as Miss Hyacine, and I definitely don't know as much as Big Sis Treeby! The only things I'm good at are the underhanded street smarts that no one even respects. But I still want to be worthy of you. I want to prove that you've made the right choice. Even thieves can dream. Right?
I know, Cypher. I know. You are justified in your anger. Destiny is never fair. And your path is doomed to be even worse than everyone else's. You are fated to walk in the dark and bear the world's misunderstanding in this journey. But you have to believe that everyone in this world is unique in their own way. I am convinced that you're the only one who can bear the authority of trickery, even if you have to contend with the legendary 300 master thieves of Dolos.
Aglaya. I just want everyone to believe that the world is beautiful, and that everyone is simple and kind. If only I could get everyone to believe that. Would that lie become reality? If enough people believed in it, even though it's a lie.
Lies will always be lies, Cypher. But sometimes they can be more noble than the truth.
Huh. Are you really planning to just stand there forever? Honestly, sneaking around doesn't suit you, Deliverer.
I never thought I could slip past your sharp ears, Miss Cypher.
I was just trying to speak your language.
I just didn't think it'd be right to interrupt when you're obviously lost in thoughts.
Huh. Still as charming with your words as ever, boy. Your speech at the public baths wasn't half bad. I'll admit. It managed to touch my heart. Just a smidge.
Thank you.
Oh, look at him!
I had a feeling back then that you were in the audience. Intuition certainly is a thing of wonder.
Oh, and you didn't call me out on the spot. You waited all this time to tell me.
Well, I thought you'd need some time to yourself. After she passed away.
None of your business. Enough small talk. Tell me, what kind of trouble did you run into that you need me, the super old-timer, to step in?
We've only met a couple of times, but you've always gone straight to business. I respect that about you, old-timer, so I'll cut to the chase. You're probably aware that Aglaya has earned the support of the entire city for the Chrysos heirs. Everyone believes that she died at the hands of council members who were against the flame chase, and the citizens' fury has been dragging these schemers out of the shadows one by one. But they didn't get everybody. To this day, we still haven't found Elder Kynus, the leader of the cleaners.
Ah, I see. You're afraid she'll do something wild now that she's pushed into a corner, aren't you?
Yes. I believe that Kefali's core flame, forever enshrined above the council theater, would be the opposition's final trump card against the Chrysos heirs. We're setting out to campaign against Aquila in a few days. With the Chrysos heirs gone, it'll be their best chance to strike.
You think those desperate dogs will try to snatch the core flame while you're gone? So, you want me to give them a nice long walk while you're away, right?
You sure saw right through me, Miss Cypher. I know exactly what you can do. Godlike speed, perfect disguises, untraceable movements, and that most enigmatic authority of trickery. I have only one request. Please, use whatever tricks you need to protect Kefali's core flame. Even if you have to deceive the rest of the Chrysos heirs as well.
Uh-huh. Hey, Deliverer. Do you honestly think that there's no way I'll turn you down? Do you even have any plan Bs if I decide to nope out on this?
As the demigod of trickery, there are no other trump cards in the world that can outrank you. I'm sure you know the answer to your own question, Miss Cypher.
What confidence. You talk as if you have everything in the palm of your hand. Huh. So you did learn a thing or two from her. I'll give you that. Then let me tell you something you don't know. The Flame Reaver. They've been watching Akama closely.
You mean...
Bet you didn't expect that, huh? I've been tracking them all this time. And this is my conclusion. That lunatic may have lost their mind, but they're no fool. Why do you think they haven't made a move on Akama yet?
Waiting for them to leave. Flies down.
Professor Anaxa once analyzed this. He thought, It was probably because Kefali's core flame was protected by the Council of Elders' secret arts.
Ha! Sacred art's my foot! I could break those mechanisms with the flick of my finger. Allow me to let you in on the actual secret. They probably held off from attacking Akuma because the Seamstress's defense network was way tougher than you thought. Now that she's gone, and you're heading out to the Eye of Twilight, with the city's defenses in shambles.
What a dangerous situation we find ourselves in.
Could really use some assistance.
But since you're the one who brought it up, I'm guessing you already have a solution in mind.
Reinforcement.
Just look how ridiculously calm you are right now. But you guessed it right. Consider this a 2-for-1 deal. I'll keep that lunatic entertained on top of protecting Kefali's core flame. You owe a big favor after this.
You have my deepest gratitude. That Flame Reaver's power is truly unfathomable. Please be careful.
Don't forget, Deliverer. There's a fundamental truth in this world. Cyphera will always get the last laugh. No need to worry about a demigod. I'll do my job. So you need to make sure you don't die before you pay me.
Hyacine. Meanwhile, in the Grove of Epiphany. Fat fuck.
I'm back. I've been trying to stay away from here since the Black Tide destroyed the Grove. And through that, stay away from the memories that might make me sad. But the wind keeps pulling me back. Maybe that's the Twilight Courtyard's duty, after all. I know, little Ika. I know. I too miss the days when we all studied together. But we have an even more important mission this time round. Lord Finan has already set the date to campaign against Aquila. Being a descendant of the Sky People, You're right. At least I can still afford to get lost in thought once in a while. Oh, ancestors. Please wait for just a bit longer. The time I spent in the Grove deserves some reminiscence.
Silence at dawn. Hyacine, Birth of Fallen Feathers. I can't. Something I was thinking. Oh, right. Oh, I guess we could just. Bye-bye, buddy.
Lady Treeby, make sure you fly safely.
Ah. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, the Ika little like keychain. I thought it was like. I didn't know that Ika had always been like around her. I just kind of thought that like that would be part of the story. Like, oh, I met this fat fuck and now he's my friend, and he looks just like this thing. But I guess that makes sense. I wonder if Castorus made that for her. Guy.
This was where Professor Anaxa gave us the lesson. I can still see that day in my mind.
Kind of lesson.
And that was your last lesson in the Grove.
Castorus!
Now, each of you will head off on your own path. How much the Grove's teachings can help you in the real world depends on how well you can put knowledge into practice. However, heed this warning. If you ever do anything disgraceful out there, don't ever claim you were the student of Anaxagoras, one of the 7 sages.
Professor Anaxa, there are still other classes scheduled on the calendar. Are you sure you didn't...
Firstly, call me Professor Anaxagoras.
Anaxagoras.
Secondly, to clarify, the last lesson means the last lesson I will teach you. I will be entering seclusion from today onwards to research ancient alchemy, and all my teaching activities will be put on hold.
See ya.
Ah, I see. So you're saying that the lessons taught by all the other teachers aren't good enough to be considered lessons?
True.
All you do every day is wag that sharp tongue of yours. That's a credit deduction, fine enough IDs Elysiae.
Say his full ass name.
I have nothing left to say. Next.
Castaways.
Please wait, Professor.
He sparks joy.
According to the Grove's protocols for a cohort's final class, the lecturer should take some time in that lesson to discuss the students' post-graduation aspirations with them and guide them toward a solid path.
This little guy. I'll be fine.
Surely you can't skip such a crucial step, Professor.
I don't want to do your...
The teaching assistant, Miss Hyacine, is truly Professor Anaxa's nemesis.
Why is she so gremlin-y?
Fine. Since Hyacinthia insists on this, let's go through the process.
I know your full
Since some
government
of you are
names.
so eager to speak, why don't we start with you, Finan of IDs Elysiae? What is your post-graduation aspiration?
I hope none of my friends die.
Me? Well, it's not exactly an aspiration, but...
Oh my god, that's what he said.
The only thing I want to do is to protect the people I care about.
I see. So you want to be a hero? How boring. Next.
I didn't say...
Castorus, you've been giggling for quite some time. How about you go next?
Perhaps my answer is a bit vague and meaningless, Professor Anaxagoras, but... I hope the world can be freed from the agony of death, so that every living being may find calming peace.
How naive. So naive that it makes me want to weep for your fairy tale. See, this is why I don't want to follow those outdated protocols. All I get are boring answers. Since you suggested this whole process, why don't you wrap this up, Hyacinthia? Share your aspiration with everyone, and let's see if yours stands out.
So it's finally my turn. Good thing I came prepared. My aspiration is nothing less than completing the final blank page at the end of the hero's epic.
Blank page? An interesting description. Do explain, Assistant.
I've read all of Amphorius's heroic epics while studying at the Grove, and a common thread came to my attention. Almost every epic ends with a description of the hero's achievements. But few mention how the everyday people of that time lived. No one recorded the struggles and suffering the commoners endured.
So you're saying that, instead of legendary heroes, you're more focused on commoners living on the peripheries of historical records.
Perhaps I'm influenced by my background. My ancestor, Seliosi the Day Thunder Knight, raised her spear against the sky and ushered in the flame-chasing era that continues to this day. Her story is told to every child descended from the Skyfolk. We have no doubts about Seliosi's greatness, yet her towering figure overshadowed every record from that entire era. What about the Day Thunder Knight's family, allies, and friends? What about the survivors and those who died in the great battles? Whenever I think about their stories by the campfire, I realize the details of those legends have been long lost, and only Seliosi's name remains. Her brilliance had become as blinding as Aquila's, lording over everything on the ground. That's why I'm glad that my era does not lack heroes. All my ancestors had was a sad past, but I have a future I want to protect. Instead of becoming a hero and ushering in a golden deluge to baptize the world anew, I want to stay in the backline and save all the ordinary humans from drowning in the rising waves. I wish not to return to the sky, but to walk among the masses on Earth. I believe it's the only way for the saga of creation. To include a footnote for the everyday people in its blank page. I'm getting embarrassed from remembering how I said all that.
Aye.
But my beliefs have never changed. Now I really have a chance to stay behind the hero's front line and realize my dream. Danny, what are you doing here?
It's just kind of our area. I didn't expect to... Hold on. I didn't expect to see you again in the Grove. Finon mentioned you were gearing up for the campaign against Aquila. Here too.
You guessed it. To reach Aquila's realm in the sky, descendants of the Sky People must perform a bloodline ceremony, summon the spirits of our ancestors, and get their blessings. That's the only way for creatures on Earth to forge the Rainbow Bridge to the sky. And the soul of the first ancestor I want to see is here in the Grove.
The Rainbow Bridge is essential to retrieve the core flame of Aquila, but undertaking such a vital ceremony alone is far too risky.
Don't worry. I have little Ika with me. You will protect me, won't you?
No burgers will get you on my watch.
Good, Ika. Well, what brings you here, Danny?
I'm collecting as many myths and research about the Titans. Everything about Amphorius is a valuable addition to our databank when I get back to the Astral Express.
Ah, right. If all goes as planned, you and Gray will be able to go home after this mission, won't you?
Yes, assuming we can actually break the curse about worlds beyond the sky. I have a feeling it's not going to be smooth sailing.
Oh? Could it be that you too have some kind of hidden powers to make prophecies now?
That's not it, but I'm starting to question how real everything is, after a conversation with a member of the Council of Elders. You think we're all a simulation? I don't know why I changed his voice.
Nope. I didn't understand that either, little Ika.
Don't worry about it. There is a lot that I still don't understand. All green or turquoise people are destined to believe that the sky is fake.
Since we've already met up, why don't you come with me, Danny?
I was thinking the same thing. The Grove is fraught with danger right now, and an extra pair of hands translates to extra security.
That's the dependable express guard for you. So, shall we get going?
Sorry, I zoned out for a second. Down here? Yeah.
The chromocopter is vibrating. There must be memories of an ancestor nearby.
Oh. Hello, box. What's this?
This is the divine object of the Sky People, the chromocopter. Our ancestors dictated that when a descendant of the Skyfolk is ready to challenge Aquila again, they must first awaken the spirits of their ancestors with the chromocopter and receive their benediction.
Sorry, that's cool and all, but I can't stop looking at this guy's dumb-looking face.
Only after this can the chosen Skyfolk reascend to the heavens.
Is it to prevent those who are not qualified from pointlessly losing their lives?
Very prudent, wouldn't you say? The soul of an ancestor slumbers here. Now, I will awaken them.
Right.
I am Hyacine from the Twilight Courtyard, a descendant of the sky who has inherited the duty of flame chase. The time has come to fulfill our clan's destiny. I will join the heroes of the prophecy to return to the sky and retrieve the core flame. Ancestor, please bestow upon me your generous blessing.
I can just leave? Listen carefully to Hyacine talk with the ancestor. You can just skip, that's funny.
Who has awakened me?
It's Hyacine, a descendant of the Sky People. I apologize for interrupting your slumber.
You're cute, so I'll allow it.
You are Lord Crispus, aren't you?
Crispy?
I've read your story in our family tree. You were a righteous judge who vindicated many who were wrongfully accused.
I never imagined someone in this era would still remember my name. So, our bloodline and duty have continued to this distant age.
Indeed, it has. I have awakened you in the hope of receiving your blessing. For the flame chase journey is nearing its perfect conclusion, and retrieving the core flame of Aquila is the final challenge the heroes will face.
Perfect conclusion. Hyacine, you look very young, and you do not have the bearings of a warrior who can contend with a titan.
Way to judge a book by its cover.
How can you convince me that this blessing will not turn into a curse, leading a child like you to your demise?
1,000 years ago, Seliosi, who conquered the skies, left behind legends and a will, entrusting the mission to return the Sky Titan's core flame to her descendants, to people like you and me. Though I'm not a warrior, I will not turn away from the mission that has flowed through our blood for 1,000 years. And I am not fighting alone. I have the strongest and most tenacious companions in the world. Amphorius is in an era brimming with heroes. The burden of retrieving Aquila's core flame no longer rests solely on the shoulders of the chosen Skyfolk. I now wield the power of healing. I aim to mend the fissures in the sky and heal the wounds of the people. I desire to define the mission of the Skyfolk in my own terms. to conclude the vigil that has spanned millennia.
I sense resilience in your words. Not an outward resilience, but something deeper within. Receive my blessings, young Hyacinthia. May you gain wings to return to the sky via the bridge of rainbows.
Thank you for your trust, Lord Crispus. We won't let you down.
I can only think of Chili's crispy chicken tenders.
Thank you.
Or Little Chicken Crispers, which they don't make anymore, or they changed it, or something. And they also took away the pretzel breadsticks. And, everything I love that's food related gets taken from me. Well done, Hyacine.
My ancestors were all pretty strong-willed people. It won't be easy convincing them. I've run through these upcoming conversations in my head more times than I can count.
Like your efforts paid off.
Now, the next ancestor on the list. Her spirit is set to rest in the vortex of Genesis. A pity that the ceremony has to be performed in strict order. Shall we head back to Akama together, Danny?
Genesis. Huh. I have a suggestion. Remember how you suggested I learn the secret arts of water from Fagusa's priests? I've been practicing that in my spare time, and made some progress. Now, as long as I have spirit water with me, use those techniques to carve a path directly to the vortex of Genesis.
Oh, I remember. I didn't expect you to keep at it this long. That's so like you, Danny.
Compared to the currents of my home, waters of Emporius are rather untamed. Subduing the waters wasn't easy, but I've gotten the hang of it now.
That makes sense. Fagusa was always described as a fickle titan in the myths. Since you're offering, then let me put your skills to the test, Danny.
Spirit Water Gate, formed with this technique, isn't as stable as a ritual basin. It'll likely only let one person through. And as Fagusa's priest designed it, the entrance serves as the exit. You'll need to come back through the vortex once you've met your ancestor's spirit. Alika and I will be here waiting.
But I want to go too.
Got it. I'm counting on you, Danny.
Under the ruckus steps of their frenzied dance, the roar of celebration hides the world's heartbeat. Spirit water, reveal the way. Wow.
The vortex of Genesis. Unbelievable. Danny is full of surprises. But this does feel way more disorienting than the ritual basin. Wait.
You may get nauseous.
Lady Treeby here too. And who is that next to her?
Have they never met?
Oh, I think I know who that is.
Do you have to go already, Syphie? It's been ages since you were last in Akama. You could have taken some time to rest, and we could have caught up.
Look at her big eyes and little face. You wouldn't say no to this face, would you?
That's alright, big sister Treeby. I've gotten used to life on the road. Staying in this bustling city actually feels off. Besides, your prize student gave me an incredibly tough mission to handle.
Cut Snowy some slack, Syphie. He's still so young, yet he's shouldering all the responsibilities Aggie left behind.
I don't know if it's just because it's in the vortex of Genesis, but her eyes seem way more blue than normal. Just like, look at me.
Besides, Snowy's not the kind to ask for help lightly. Since he came to you, it means you're the best person for the job.
You really spoil him, Big Sis Treeby.
Guess I'm past the age for someone to look after me.
Syphie.
Just kidding. I get it. That deliverer boy does have a certain charisma about him. He reminds me of Aglaia in her prime. Anyway, I'm about to head out. Oh, Big Sis Treeby, before I go, got a little gift for you.
What's that?
Didn't expect you to be so thoughtful. What's in it?
That's a part of the game too. If you want to see the full picture of what's inside, you'll have to wait until nightfall.
A gift with a mysterious twist? Seriously?
I don't like the implications of the...
Looks like we have company.
Lady Treeby, and this graceful lady must be Miss Cypher. I'm Hyacinthia from the Twilight Courtyard. Everyone calls me Hyacine. Pleased to meet you.
Bright and cheery as a lamp. Well, hello there, pink child. I'm Cypher from the long-fallen city-state of Dolos. As for the rest, it's all in the history books, so I don't need to repeat it here. So, you're from the Twilight Courtyard. Does that mean...
Pink child?
Yes, I'm a descendant of the Sky People, the Chrysos heir about to take over the authority of Sky.
Whoa! That's unexpected. I figured Celiosi's descendant would be, I don't know, taller, stronger.
Don't judge a book by its cover, Syphie. Zinni is a master of her craft. She's the most skilled and dependable physician in all of Amphorius.
Don't worry, Lady Cypher. I may not be as strong and warlike as Lady Celiosi from 1,000 years ago, but I'm confident I can carry out the mission of the Skyfolk.
All this talk about missions, you're making it sound way too serious.
Strength doesn't necessarily lie in
Look
might.
out for yourself, girl. Don't push yourself too hard. I'd hate to see that cute face all scratched out by Aquila's claws.
Syphie cracking jokes? Looks like you haven't forgotten what Aggie said all those years ago.
Anyway, I've got a mission to handle, so I'll get going. Good luck, Miss Hyacine. And if things get tough, just let that deliverer take the lead.
Cypher uses the coin of Whimsy's ability and teleports away from the vortex.
Miss Cypher is in such a hurry.
Don't worry, she's always been like that. It's good to have her back in Akama lending a hand. Oh, well, enough about her for now. You're here because of your mission, aren't you, Zinni? It's the perfect opportunity for me to go and tuck Syphie's gift away somewhere safe. The Vortex of Genesis is all yours.
Alright, real quick, I'm gonna go use the restroom. Although I don't like that, oh, look at her phone, it's got fat fuck. I don't like that, that letter that Cypher gave Treeby. It has the essence of, this is a memento of me, I die now. But I'll be right back. I've returned.
Whee! I will join the heroes of the prophecy to return to the sky and retrieve the core flame. Ancestor, please bestow upon me your generous blessing.
Converser, skip it. Oh, we'll watch it.
Child, what brings you before me? Could it be you're a descendant of the Sky People?
Yes, I am Hyacine of the Twilight Courtyard, the successor of the Sky People's flame chase duty. You must be Gem Electra. Legend has it that during the Chrysos War, you led our people to ally with Akuma and held back the Kremnoan forces. It was your victory that earned the Sky People a place in the Holy City.
Hyacine, you seem well versed in our clan's history. And this is the Vortex of Genesis?
It is. Look, 10 stars have already been lit. The Chrysos Heir's flame chase journey is nearing its end.
Are those the core flames of Fagusa and Giorios? Does that mean Hycealans and the Mountain Dwellers successfully carried out their duty? As fellow pillars of Amphorius, who would have thought that Sky's duty could only be fulfilled after 1,000 years?
It's because Sky shelters all beneath it. If it were to shatter, the world would fall apart with it. That's why Lady Aglaya made the core flame of Aquila the final step in our campaign.
Aglaya? Is she still on the flame chase journey after 1,000 years?
Unfortunately, she has recently left us. But you're right. She was indeed still guiding the Chrysos heirs forward.
Incredible. That girl actually managed to endure the merciless erosion of time, and lasted for so long. Answer me, Hyacine. Since you recognize me, you must have also read my writings, no?
I was a best-selling author in my time.
Every record regarding my lineage is etched in my memory, including your words.
In that case, you're probably aware of the prophecy I sought from a certain Trebios.
Yes. At the end of the Rainbow Bridge, the Sky Folk will mend dusk and dawn. But unfortunately, no ancestor has ever been able to truly decipher its meaning.
I see. Yet, Trebios' prophecies never fail. Perhaps you'll be the one to witness its fulfillment, child. May the prophecy lead you to a gentle fate.
Thank you, Lady Ectra. Whatever fate the prophecy holds, I'll face it head-on. It's only by giving everything we have that we can truly accept any outcome with a smile. Won't you agree?
I like you, child. I wish this conversation could go on a little longer. Take my blessing, Hyacine. When I first saw you, I indeed had my doubts. But your resolve has touched me. If Sky's divinity is fated to pass on, I hope it incorporates your optimism and kindness.
Your blessing is a treasure beyond measure, General. Rest well. I'll make sure your gift is put to its best use. General Ectra is so different from how the records described her. She's quite a gentle person. Alright, time to head back to the grove. I shouldn't keep Danny and little Ika waiting.
You're back. How did it go?
It went great. Your spirit water art was a huge help, Danny.
Do you mind sharing what your ancestor's spirit said to you? Hyacine recounts her conversation with General Ektra to Dan Heng.
What's wrong, Danny?
Nothing. It sounds like everything went smoothly. It's just, I'm a bit concerned about the prophecy you mentioned. At the end of the Rainbow Bridge, sky folk will mend dusk dawn. I can somehow sense a hint of sadness in those brief words.
You've always been a bit of a sensitive soul, haven't you, Danny? Lady Trinan deciphers countless prophecies every day, and this one's just another among many. Don't worry too much about it.
I hope so.
Come on, Danny. Don't look so gloomy. We're gonna have to take a long trip for the final visit to the ancestors.
Where are we going?
Our final stop is Lord Mighty's home, Castrum Kremnos. We're here. This is it.
Castrum Kremnos.
Lord Mighty has been fighting the Black Tide here, alone day after day. I'm worried about him.
He's fine. He sent a message earlier carried by Thunder, warning us to watch out for the Flame Reaver's action.
That means he hasn't been consumed by the Black Tide's madness yet. We're here to complete an important mission. We shouldn't interfere with this battlefield. Don't you agree, Danny?
I agree.
There. That sleeping spirit is my grandmother.
Your grandmother?
Yes, my grandmother Jacintha was a warrior. She represented the Twilight Courtyard in the Kremnos Festival. She fought her way through every challenge and reached the final stage of the Kremnos Festival. She was just one step away from securing a peace treaty for the Skyfolk, but was ultimately defeated by the champion warrior of that time. I've never looked too deeply into the details of such ritualistic violence. The scroll simply described it as a glorious duel. But behind the glorious duel was a tragic end. Not long after the festival, my grandmother's injuries worsened, and she passed away far from home. This prophecy tablet was left here by the Kremnoans to honor her final wish. Her death marked the final collapse of the Twilight Courtyard, already fragile under the shadow of war.
And the Kremnoan warrior she fought against?
Was Lord Gradaros.
Yet you still saved his life, even though he took your family.
Seeing him lying there, gravely wounded, bleeding out, I can't put what I felt at that moment into words. But when I heard Lord Gradaros took that fatal blow to protect Lady Trian, all those tangled feelings faded away. To quote Lord Finan, Gradaros must have done that to become a better man.
If Amphorius was a musical, that Finan speech would have been a song. It takes true courage to forgive. You're every bit as strong as your ancestors, Hyacine.
You're getting better at this, Danny. In her final diary entry, my grandmother wrote that when the moment of destiny comes, a descendant of the Sky People would deliver the message of their departure to her spirit. I wonder what she'd think. when the one awaking her turns out to be her beloved granddaughter. I will join the heroes of the prophecy to return to the sky and retrieve the core flame. Ancestor, please bestow upon me your generous blessing.
Is this the world of the living? Wait. You. Could you be?
Grandmother, it's me. You're Hyacine.
Hyacine, my little hummingbird.
Aw.
Why? How? Why is it you who awakened me? I have never imagined this. I thought I would feel happy for all my ancestors when this day came, but now I can't even experience the joy of seeing you again.
Do you remember that you and Father took me to my very first sky ride when I was 8? Back then, you wanted me to pick one accessory out of 4. The sun crown representing nobility, the storm bracelet symbolizing strength, the ice ring embodying wisdom, and the radiant pendant signifying kindness. Grandmother, do you remember the one I chose?
Kindness.
You spoke an innocent little prayer, infusing a faint thread of light to that modest pendant.
Yes, and I remember how surprised you were. In all those centuries, no other child of the Sky People had ever made the same choice I did.
Hyacine, there was
Aren't you just a special little ice cream swirl?
Timid child. You never had much interest in swords or battle and had no relation to that fiery determination and strength in our blood. Yet I've told myself, that's not a bad thing. If my hummingbird could live her life in kindness and optimism, then it'd be a good thing. I never thought the burden of retrieving the core flame of Aquila would fall to you.
Don't worry about me, Grandmother. I believe what makes someone a Skyfolk isn't just outstanding strength, but the capacity to shape the world. When the world cried out for a hero to challenge the gods 1,000 years ago, Zeliosi stepped forward and began the flame-chasing era. And now, as the flame chase journey nears its end, this broken world is crying out for something else. Healing. Isn't it poetic? A saga that spans 1,000 years, began with Sky, and will also end with Sky.
You're still as optimistic as ever, just like when you were a kid. If your mind is set, Hyacine, then carry your resolve through to the very end. Return to the sky with my blessing, and watch over this world on the threshold of salvation.
Grandmother, thank you. But I have one last request.
Speak, Hyacine. We should still have some time.
Before you go, could you tell me the tale of the Sky Hero once more? Just like you used to.
Then listen closely, my dearest hummingbird. After all, this will be the last time. For millennia, the Titans waged relentless wars, leaving the world scarred and ravaged. A century of the Chrysos War plunged the nations into chaos and decay. Until a spear, fueled by mortal rage, pierced through the smoke and flames that buried the prophecy of deliverance. Aquila, the celestial shaper, the 100-eyed divine bird crowned with the blazing sun and wielding thunder. Those struck blind in 99 eyes by Nikador, they kept one eye glaring at the children of Twilight who received divine blessing, yet turned their weapons against the gods. The Chrysos heir of the sky, Seliosi, the Day Thunder Knight, ascended the forbidden lands of the Eye of Twilight at dusk, clad in wings. To her left was the lion-headed Solibus the Sunlit Wings, whose roars breathed divine flames and scorched the world. To her right was the horse-bodied Lunibus, the Moonlit Plume, whose graceful steps trampled the stars in the heavens. The one warrior and her two beasts challenged the ruler of the sky, determined to seize the divine core flame through plunder. The Titans' every roar summoned lightning bolts, and their every movement stirred cyclones. The wounded Titan's blood poured down like boiling rain upon the world and converged into scalding torrents. In the final moments of battle, the sunlit wings set the Titan's wings aflame, while the moonlit plume sealed the divine body. The battered hero of the sky, with her wings broken and her body covered in wounds, struggled to lift her spear and pierced the last monstrous eye. The Titan's divine body crashed to the ground, and with it, the sky tore apart like fabric, about to fall with its god. The fear and pleas of mortals urged the hero of the sky to rise again. Seliosi, the Day Thunder Knight, the first of the Chrysos heirs to slay a god in this world, charged into the crumbling body of Aquila with her two fearless winged companions. She merged with the Titan, holding up the sky once more, only to leave behind a powerful message for the world. My descendants will be blessed and cross the Rainbow Bridge back to the sky. At the end of the prophecy of Genesis, they will reclaim the core flame from my hands.
Few days later, on Cloud.
Today's the day.
Wow, I didn't expect it to be so lively up here. Are these people here to send off the Chrysos heirs?
There's Finan. Let's go talk to him.
We can now... Let's do this before anything else happens. It's way past bedtime. Why are you still up? Should I be glad for this midnight rendezvous or concerned about your sleep schedule? Why is even Honkai Star Rail calling me out? Leave me alone. This is a normal routine to me. Don't underestimate me. I'm the master of staying up late. A white night we shall observe. Adieu. You admonished me, but you didn't sleep either. Dun, 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 dun. You can't stay up all night. It's bad for your skin, and you'll end up all puffy, really puffy. I'm okay. But hey, if you've got something on your mind and can't sleep, don't worry. I'll stay up with you all night. The night stretches on forever. Don't sit here feeling lonely. How about a smile? Well, I'm smiling now, but I mean, if you keep killing my comfort characters, I might not smile a ton. Having witnessed the Gold Weaver's end, drop in that strand of nameless recollection. That's a lot of people. Oh, have we only got one fine on? Huh. Those flame-chasing people. Those forgotten stories I've written. Weight of dreams, slumber.
But being able to see everything is the same as seeing nothing.
Alright, I'm gonna be real. Who in their right mind could read that fast that they would see that one frame and see that the next? She can see the most delicate colors, the most distant contours. She can see the most secret desires, and through the most perfect liars. But being able to see everything is the same as seeing nothing. Countless mirages and cacophony surround her with stimuli plenty, casting her into another kind of blindness, overwhelming. So she soaks herself in the bath, and lets her golden thread go beyond the palace. When the water drops on the thread, vibrate and shiver, she closes her eyes and listens to the echoes silently. She hears how a mother's feet were wounded for treading over too many stones, and is soaking her feet in the hot water bath.
I heard that the Golden Goddess also likes to visit the baths.
She hears children playing next to the pools, and someone is saying loudly, she is used to bathing alone. At the start of the hours of lucid or parting, her golden hair spread in the water like a throne, like the scattering golden threads wrapping her again in a cocoon. Yanis' holy maiden silently walks over, scooping up water to wash the weaver's hair, as if cleansing the bough of a laurel tree. That is when the one who sees the core flame finally knows. There's no difference between a demigod and a true deity. The golden blood that congealed through divinity, only in this heavy heat can temporarily flow, and let this golden butterfly feel a fleeting warmth. Just as she had touched her own face, falls the final tear her eyes will ever produce.
Teacher, I had a dream.
She recounts like a young girl on a whim. The sound of the water repels all disruptions and peace. Such peaceful rest, such sweet dreams. She dreamed of how she was a naive noble girl, ignorant of the world. She dreamed of the countless nights when she worked. In the courtyard she weaved. She dreamed of being before the vine-covered temple, where the wind blew by a violent stream. Lastly, she dreamed of the prophecy that she heeded, how the ancient sound came through the 1,000 waves, and could not be heard clearly in her dream. Do not stare directly into the future of your people, for that blinding prophecy will burn you all.
The dawn device is always glittering, and birds are always chittering.
The children of Akama like these kinds of songs. Why not trust in the promise of an era Chrysia unending, like how children believe in fairy tales passed down unceasing? But will the dawn device truly shine forever? Will the voices of songbirds not one day turn hoarse? In the golden bath in times gone by, she pierces her eyes, for she saw the all-too-dazzling future of everyone. That future was nothing compared to false promises. That is the price you must pay for listening to my prophecy. The gods have already determined her destiny and her passing. She knew. She has long known. The red-haired child appears worried.
You are aware of everyone's fate, yet never speak of your own future.
The child who passes along the prophecy understands that to lay such a heavy weight on one person is comparable to the dawn the world-bearing Titan's shoulders.
There's only one future for silken threads. That is, to weave magnificent clothes for others.
She takes the children's hands, inviting them into the pools, intending to use warm water to wash away their concerns. Yes, before the toll of the bell that announces the final hour. For the meeting to judge the flame chase begins. Do not waste the rare good dreams, where the languid waves warm as tears. She mutters as destiny slumbers in her arms.
The one that wears this elegant attire in the future must bear the weight of the silk threads.
Act concluded. Saga composed, Weaver of Gold, Aglaya. Those flame-chasing people, those forgotten stories, as I've written. Warm childhood.
In Dolos' suburbs,
What the?
in a tiny weaving workshop, the silk-weaving old woman busies herself within as her smart child wanders outside on a whim. The silk pours from the loom, some bright as the dawn, some dark as the night.
Were these always meant to be voiced? Huh.
The woman had lived her whole life in poverty, yet through her business, she never deceives.
Good child, listen to me. Never lie and speak deceit, for people like you only do to honesty.
The girl smiles and nods, but her heart is drawn to the boundless desires of the bustling streets. And the grandmother is unaware that her handmade white dress has been stained by the mud of conceit.
Madam, what is a bundle of white silk's price?
Sir, only 2,000 balance coins.
An honest price tag can only meager profit obtain.
If we keep selling cloth like this, we'll stay poor for the rest of our lives.
The girl complains to her grandmother while sprouting countless plots and petty tricks. The woman smiles and does not reply, only weaving with night-shaded silk a suave hooded robe for her little spark.
Why don't you take some of our goods and go into the city tomorrow to try out those pranks?
The mesmerizing, moneyed charm of Dolo City turns minds and tongues into a whirlwind of confusion. Even the girl who prided herself on sharp ears and a clever tongue could not contend with the myriad of shifting faces before her. She returns penniless and furiously seethes.
I vow to the god of thieves that I will eventually empty those people's pockets.
Smiling, her grandmother stops her silk work and offers some dinner with humble dish.
Silly child, don't let Titans hear such vows and promises.
Yet when the moon rises, a magnificent pin graces the old lady's pale locks. The girl smiles at the old woman, now stunned in shock.
I actually did return with some catch.
The brilliance adorning her white hair drew all eyes, and its proud original owner arrived to stake their claim. The bet that the girl won with a brilliant trick is described as a thief's loot through lying schemes. The old woman, in her panic, shouldered the blame, confirming a sin that was but a fabrication.
By Delos' laws, we must also execute all her family!
What the hell?
To protect the girl, the old woman reveals the final secret unseen.
She's not my family, but just an orphan picked from the street on a whim.
People thought this to be a lie, but the girl knows her grandmother cannot deceive, just like how she always glossed over questions about parents and kin.
Your parents went to a city-state far away.
The girl never bothered to unravel the threadbare lie.
Stop! Stop right there, you thief!
Run! Run as fast as you can! Cyphera!
The lies overthrow the shop and tear apart the good woman's good name, leaving the girl with guilt and grief. The hearth of her home was a lie, doused by another conceit. But if her sleight of hand had better skill, would it have made that fire burn forever? The girl pulls down the hood and sinks into the starless dark.
I vow to the god of thieves.
And from that day, she never left empty-handed, her words woven with deceit. However, back then, the girl did not realize that the people did not covet one simple pin, but the golden blood flowing beneath her skin.
One-way journey from the past. The nameless hero.
There are no swords here, only farming tools.
Facing the ambitious boy, the shopkeeper kindly explained.
Even a rake would do. Let its worth be judged by the verses I etch upon the earth with it.
Many days later, the wounded child stood upon the scorched earth, and silently he buried the ruined tool. For that was his first sword. And on the day that the black tide came, he broke the shackles of fate with that weapon true.
Let go of my beard, you white-haired rascal!
No!
Fine! You win, okay?
That was the first victory claimed by the boy, a victory often mentioned in later years, and yet he never treated it with shame.
I understood something thanks to his beard.
The others hold their breath, waiting for his thoughts, but he only gives out one response.
The victor must stay focused, and success will come when you work on nothing else.
those words became the foundation of his existence.
Knowledge is also a power used to smite.
While studying at the Grove of Epiphany, he etched this into his heart. So he devoured thousands of books, skimming through to glean the martial powers of might. But unenlightened wisdom is merely dust. And when the next calamity approaches, all he recalled is flight. Thus, his books are always worn into shreds, for each book was read endlessly till he remembered every detail slight. When first arriving at the holy city, he was no more skilled than a soldier, except his ambition.
Even the deliverer from the sky must have their beginnings in the soil of the nations.
The elders in the holy city scorned, casting him into barracks in derision. But none expected this new recruit of unknown history made his name in one mission. Some asked him, which teacher caused such improvement? He answers with countless names, including the Inquirer's own.
Only one who treats the world as their teacher can bear its eventual destiny.
Those with golden blood are bound to succeed.
The golden heroes are born as gods, beloved.
Such words echo in the man's mind, yet he knows glory is not where the journey begins. He misses the buried rake, worshipped the enemy with the long beard, mended his tattered books, and polished the barracks' dust-covered gear.
What forges a hero is not destiny from above, but the long journey that follows.
Now he stands here and looks back, and his past twists into a winding path. The long road to the sky stretches ahead. And towards the blazing white sun, he pens down Deliverance's name.
Awooga. They could have taken off his shirt for the bath scene. Look at that. Glowing faint light.
This world may contain thousands of ills, but the number of sufferers is countless, like ocean-going sails. The father and daughter who inherited the sky wander this land's paths, and throughout the cities, they heal the unwell.
Anaxa mentioned.
Heirs of the sky who once reveled in martial might, why do you now soothe the world's blistering blight?
The doctor responds with a smile as he cures the injury's agony.
Father, why did our ancestors revel in warlike might?
Because they only have a sorrowful past of lamenting wails.
Then why are we here, soothing the blight?
Because we have a future that needs protection still.
The priest who parts dusk from dawn collapsed the sky and sealed her wings, and dwells in a place where time itself mends, bearing the promise to return to the Zenith Supreme.
This is the Twilight Courtyard's story.
And the father tells his daughter the tale of their line, next to the bonfire lit in the wilderness where winds pine. Though he had told this story many times before, a light in the girl's eyes still shines.
Maybe I will return to the sky one day.
Or maybe
that is not to be your fate.
The blessings of the sky were passed down through generations of their heirs. The brawn of the Titan who molded stars granted a boon fitting and fair. Perhaps the girl with heroic blood in her veins will be accompanied by thunderbolts and the sun's merciless glare. Childishly, she recited the words,
"Oh, sky, heed my wishes."
and thunder and heat did not descend. She only saw a sliver of gentle, warm flare, wiping away mortal exhaustion and others' tired airs. What a gentle blessing. All said that she must be a savior saint, bringing light to the land, even if faint. But where the girl's eyes often gazed was the wine-dark sky, gloomy and bleak.
The god is also sick.
That grand longing to save the world may be no more than the girl's feeble dream. But her father treated it as his greatest treasure and taught her all the ways of potions and creams. That girl therefore always accompanied the gentle master of healing and repair. And she brought glowing faint light to the night, dispelling pains and mending the world's pitchy blight. Father and daughter often rested in the silent courtyard under the giant tree. Yet today, at that place, only one solitary figure can be seen. On that night, the healer spoke to a visitor throughout the night. On that morning, he bid farewell to his daughter for the first time. He will heal the ill at a faraway place where the end of days approaches and no family of his should follow.
You have learned the craft of healing and understood the blessing, but a light more radiant still is needed to heal the entire world.
The departed healer never returned, and the girl never left. And that rather lonely courtyard stayed silent as it was before.
No, fat fuck. Aglia's has reached her end. Phoebe's almost there. Everyone else. Oh, and Mighty is almost. Oh, you can see a little bit of a line here. Oh, it's fully. It's holographic! The holy city that sees no night seems as eternal as the demigod of the chrysalis of gold. Sight is now a burden to her eyes as the golden threads around her fingertips pass her countless songs of murmurs of blood. The speech of humanity buried in the dust. Dreams are fabrics of thousands of possibilities. So is the future, woven from the threads of destiny. The weaver lays down her head and dreams. And in that dream she spies a gold even more bright. Mem. I heard that before reaching the end of their life, the followers of Nestio would offer their most beautiful creation. What would that be for Aglaia? In any case, it will be very romantic. I see. I like romantic stories too, but I can't quite say what romantic really means. Maybe it's one of those things that don't need to be understood. Oh, right. Astraeus, are all those other stories you've experienced on your journey the same? Always growing more serious, never feeling at ease? I never saw it that way. You're always so optimistic, Astraeus. It really puts me at ease. In any case, I'll remember all of this in my heart. After all, their stories deserve to be told and retold, right? MM. Ah. What'd I get here? Oh, the new. Yeah. Real quick, I'm gonna go use the restroom again, so I'll be right back. It's time for a showdown with Aqua. Poet, speak of the sky through me. 1. Into the fortress of Dome, Eye of Twilight, and continue your adventure. Kefali, Throne of World. Eternal and exalted. Bearer of boundless light. Your divine visage, holiness is revealed. The beautiful dawn arrives. The beginning and end of all things. Alright, let's go. Ah, it's me now. Oh, I don't have Hyacine. Do this.
Numbers.
Hello, Phynon of ID's Elysia.
I know this is a big ask, Namazani. I hope you understand.
Please don't say that, Lord Finan. It's an honor for us to be entrusted with this task.
Go then. Let's hope our concerns don't come true.
I hope you all return safely, my lord.
Hello, fearless leader.
There you are, partner.
Hello.
You didn't oversleep this time, did you?
A pink puppy woke me up. I never show up late for important things. Well, maybe I'll go back and have a quick, grab a quick nap.
Since you're here, make yourself comfortable. You can take a nap while we're waiting for everyone else.
I didn't think you was gonna let me just say that. Okay.
Ready, comrade? If all goes according to plan, this could be the last battle where we fight at each other's side.
There's so much more sorrow in his voice now.
If the curse separating Amphorius from the world beyond the sky is truly Aquila's doing, then you'll be able to return home after their fall.
A day on the ground feels like 10 years in the sky.
Really? That's the first time I've heard that.
He just makes things up. Don't take it too seriously.
That's assuming we can fix the car.
Sorry, I'm no help there.
Don't worry. Don Hung mentioned that Counselor Lygus can help you with that.
I was literally about to say, yeah, Don Hung never mentioned about, well, talked about that with us, but no, he did. It was just overshadowed by, you know, everything else. Insincerely. I'll miss you all!
You sound a little insincere there, buddy.
That was totally insincere, partner.
But I said I love you. Aren't I supposed to be reincarnating as a Titan?
That would be a problem. We'll need to get you home before Aranova. Let's leave the emotional goodbyes for later. That'll give us some time to figure out what we should be feeling at that time. Besides, when we were playing the Seal Slammers...
Seal Slammers mentioned! It's canon!
That bumping seal game, didn't you teach me something back then? Crack the champagne at halftime to watch victory slip away.
Well, it's 12th time now. We can totally open the champagne.
Well, then I have to use something else Don Hung taught me as comeback. The last mile is the hardest.
Yeah, okay. I was gonna try to fight him with that, but...
Speaking of Don Hung, where is he?
What was I looking at? Oh, yeah. It's just like we get back on the Astral Express and then we just, like, get yoinked through a window and fly back to Amphorius, and it's like, game over.
He arrived before everyone else and climbed to the cliff top to wait for us. He's probably not keen on being the center of attention.
Lord Finan, please make sure you all come back safely.
Please defeat the indifferent Eye of Twilight and restore compassionate sky to Enforius.
Thank you all for your blessings. Rest assured, we're fully prepared. But I'm not the main attraction today. Please don't hesitate to cheer for Miss Hyacine when she arrives.
I'm next patch.
Miss Hyacine, the chosen daughter of the sky, the pride of the Twilight Courtyard.
She's not just the pride of Akuma, but all of Enforius as well. And furthermore, while the Flame Chase journey is led by the Chrysos heirs, it's not just those chosen by Aglaya who contributed to it. Let's extend our gratitude to the 2 warriors of the Outlands who bravely stepped up and risked their lives for those they've never met.
Hero, your saga will be chronicled in epics and celebrated across the New World.
I'm a god of the New World?
Warrior from the Outlands, endowed with the might of Orynyx, the vanguard of deliverance.
Yeah, that's me. They're shipping us. Quite the flatterer, aren't you?
After all this time, you should know when I'm just being polite and when I'm genuinely speaking from the heart.
The yearning!
That praise was heartfelt, partner. Had I not trusted my instincts and put my faith in you and Dan Heng, it's hard to imagine what might have become of Ak. The guest of honor has arrived.
Miss Hyacine!
Miss Hyacine!
Miss Hyacine!
Stop.
People of Akuma, I've been blessed by the ancestors of the Sky People. They have agreed to bestow the 1,000-year mission to me, and to have me claim the core flame of Aquila. Today is the year 4932 of the Light Calendar. 1062 years since the hero Seliosi initiated the Flame Chase journey. I, Hyacinthia of the Sky People, am prepared to lead the children of humanity back to the sky.
History doesn't breathe evenly. At times, it suspends its breath for millennia, as though time is frozen. At other times, it pants rapidly, as if poised to topple the world and our civilization in an instant. Its hurried gasps have sparked a tempest, sweeping all of us along. Hyacine, as an observer, you've witnessed the return of 4 core flames. And now, it's your turn to fulfill your duty. Please, guide us into the heart of the storm as the executioner of this mission.
Yeah! Whoa! That's what I'm waiting for! That's what it's all about! Oh, carefully. I guess I haven't done this as Trailblazer. What? This is a pilgrimage platform dedicated to devout believers. You bow to Kefali, but they do not return the gesture, probably because their hands are full.
Splendid gods once walked the paths we walk.
Oh. Have I gotten all of the coins here? Here are these. Maybe I have to be... I swear I missed... Ah, there it is. Where am I? Ah! Nothing is impossible if you keep trying. Sorry. Nothing is impossible if you keep trying. One day, I'll climb to the top of the cliff and stand shoulder to shoulder with the Sun Bearer. Wait, how can you fly? That's unfair. Oh, I can fly too. Never mind then. Yep. Oh, Kratoro. Pop in, brother.
I hope the Chrysosairs triumph and bring light to this darkening world.
Is a hazy mirage.
Ah, wait. Talk, you're just here? Alright. Bye, bud.
To be immortalized in song, one must inevitably perish in the mortal realm.
Okay. Cool, guys.
They'll surely seize the core flame of Sky and bring the flame chase journey to its perfect conclusion.
Devoted emissaries, heretical scholars, the lost wanderer, and the desperate outlaw. The edge of divinity we look up in awe. In a fleeting moment of terror, the long road behind fades from Marie. Ah. Sorry, just adjusting my mic, it fell over a bit.
Thanks for waiting, Don Hung.
What's up, buddy?
The team tasked with conquering Aquila has finally assembled.
We've reshaped the history of the world with our hands over and over. I bet this trailblazing expedition could even make Akavili jealous. We'll go home as soon as this battle finishes. Such an exciting adventure. March is going to be crying with jealousy. This trailblazing expedition is about to end perfectly. That's a death flag. We'll do this one.
So full of
I miss March.
comrades. Seems I chose the perfect day.
I miss March.
Hyacine, it's all yours now.
Never seen her do that.
Legend tells of the Sky Folk once divided into many tribes. The Sun Folk worshipped the sun. The Rain Folk were devoted to storms. And the Winter Folk waited for signs in the snow. Our ancestors lived under Aquila's light. Yet they were blinded to all but one color. They forgot that the light that illuminates the world is made of countless different colors. That's why the rainbow is my favorite, for not only does it reflect the many colors, it is also a bridge. And I want to use the rainbow bridge to link everyone's hearts and give hope to every soul on Earth. Ancestors, with the rainbow as your guide, lead me back to the home of the Sky Folk, a land we have not seen for 1,000 years.
Here we go.
Oh, Rainbow Bridge, please guide us to ascend to the skies once more. Friends, let us soar together.
Soaring, flying.
Flying along the rainbow bridge is truly an amazing experience.
No way he said flying right after that.
The Eye of Twilight. It's the legendary sky fortress of Aquila. I never imagined that one day I'd be able to step foot on it.
Oh, this place is called the Eye of Twilight.
My ancestors once built a magnificent civilization among the heavens. The Eye of Twilight, which we are standing on, is the home of Aquila and the heart of the city-state in the clouds. This must be where the hero Seleucus stood when she challenged Aquila and began the first step of the flame chase journey. We are here to end the journey she began.
It's our turn to challenge the Titan.
Yes, what we must do will not change, no matter how much of the legends are true.
According to historical records, the civilization that worshipped Aquila once mastered advanced technology, which made their strategically located Sky Castrum the only force that could face Castrum Kremnos head-on in the Chrysos War. But they were divided within. The frequent wars started by the Chrysos heirs drained their power, especially after the prophecy descended. In the end, they had to hide among the clouds, far from the conflicts raging below.
Apparently, the division was between the two most important sky tribes, the Sun Folk and the Rain Folk.
Fuck the Winter Folk, I guess.
And Seleucus' frustration towards the endless strife among her people made her turn her spear towards the Titan above.
Where did she go in the end? Was her attack really that high?
After driving the enraged
Paimon's like,
giant
this
to break the
motherfucker
feud
needs
with
to
her
shut
two
up.
winged companions, they all vanished somewhere in the sky. Her achievements were unparalleled. even if later legends exaggerated the details. Yet she still could not end Aquila, nor bring back the core flame of Sky. Some say she sealed the wrath of the god within herself, trapping them deep within the Eye of Twilight to support the heavens of Amphorius forever.
In other words, she became one with the Titan. I would have considered it a fairy tale, but after seeing what happened with Professor Anaxa, not anymore. Has that Titan and that fused hero been looking down on the world from here for 1,000 years?
My master sent me here to investigate, but who would have thought that the world would change so drastically? I've been trapped here for 1,000 years. To see the Sky Folk return to their homeland once again fills my heart with boundless joy. But tell me, did you expect the secrets hidden here?
Turning back suddenly, you realize the path you came from is no longer there. Oh.
It's still early. Where to now?
The path is here. Oops.
Oopsies.
I can't use... Nah, I can't use Story Hyacine. Wait, hold on. That's annoying. You used to be able to just open it and heal everybody, but... Wait. Oh, I wasn't reading that. Oh, maybe I investigated. Yeah, whatever.
Looks good.
Meow. Meow. Let's go.
It's been so
It's so quiet in
long.
here.
Maybe the Eye of Twilight has already turned into ruins.
Oh. Did not like that. The game was like, we have just loaded the next area. You're welcome.
Something's not right. I can kind of feel how big and empty this place is, but all I can see is darkness.
What's on the other side of this?
Maybe it's the celestial mural. The Sky City believes that mural to be connected to Amphorius' sky, and any weather condition depicted on it will become actual weather.
Puzzle time!
The mural would reflect Aquila's shifting mood, like clear skies, fog, snow, or thunderstorms. The Sky Priests would gather here during peaceful times and pray to the god for warm breezes and good harvests. To put it in words that Gray and Danny would understand, just think of it as a massive screen.
Got it, Aquila's theme park.
In any case, exploring in the dark is never a good option. If we could light up the mural, it might just provide us with the light needed to move forward.
Baby, you light up my mural
That really
like
conspicuous
nobody
device
else.
might be part of the ritual. Let's go take a look. It's dark, so watch your feet.
That really conspicuous device. Eye of Twilight, Aquila. Gather storms as wings, hang 1,000 stars as eyes. I beseech you, rend apart the abyss of chaos, that the unyielding may stand and eagles soar beyond the clouds. Your vigil through instance. Hello, bug. Oh, great Aquila, did we do something wrong? I have you close your eyes. I have you withdrawn your grace and torment us with this endless darkness. Those fanatics who are still around, they'd surely be ranting about that right now. Why does it look like it's a TV? Oh, she did say it's a giant screen. I guess that makes sense. How about it? Got any leads?
I have no idea how to turn it on. If only we had help from the wisdom of those who came before us. That's it! I almost forgot. Gray, Memmy, can I borrow your powers?
Mem. Leave it to the demigod of time.
Got it! We just need to find the scattered memory nearby, right? That's simple. Give me a little time.
We are time.
Feel the flow of time. Over there.
That honestly scared me.
And over there. Done. There haven't been many people for a while, so the traces of time are super obvious.
I knew you could do it, Memmy.
Aw.
You are a huge help.
I will be right back. I'm back. Let's go.
Arrogant sunfolk. The Titan will condemn your brazen disrespect. But Aquila, you that shape the sky, why do you avoid the pursuit of dark clouds? Are not clear skies and stormy rains equally your creations? The Sunborn see your behavior as an act of favoritism towards them, and weaponize this reason to oppress my people. The Rainfolk will not suffer in silence. Oh God, if you remain silent, we shall have to forge our own weapons and resist the malice concealed under your brilliance. May the Eye of Twilight never open, and may torrid rains descend forever.
Avoid the pursuit of dark clouds. Aquila doesn't like rainstorms. It seems a little hard to believe, but we should write this clue down first.
Foolish rainfolk.
Dummies.
The great Aquila has already left a mark of their manifestation on the golden clouds. The gods' choice is clear. Only we, the Sunborn, are the true heirs of the sky. This war is destined to end in the victory of the Sunfolk. May the Eye of Twilight never close. May eternal daylight embrace the land!
Left a mark among the golden clouds. Is this referring to the celestial mural? But we can't see anything right now. It is, as the rumors said. The Sky Castrum was far from united.
My guess was right. This venue is indeed where celestial rituals were performed. Memi, can you retrieve even more memories?
No problem at all. Here goes. There we are.
Wind, snow, rain, shine. In the name of the sky's 100 eyes, I bring celestial phenomena upon the world. The turn of dawn and dusk, commanding the celestial globe. Awaken, celestial mural.
Stop, foolish Cloudborn! How dare you tamper with the celestial globe and distort the weather? This is blasphemy!
The Titan bequeathed the celestial globe to our ancestors, so that we could divide the light and dark equally between day and night, so that all things could grow beneath the celestial phenomenon they preferred. But the Sunborn have asserted control over the celestial mural. And now the days are endless, subjecting the land to drought and burning. And you have the gall to accuse the Rainfolk, who you've oppressed.
The land? It is our eternal nemesis. How can storm clouds and rain, unloved by Aquila, lead the Skyfolk to victory in the Chrysos War? Your character is as weak as your faith. Go seek out a corner untouched by the sun and weep solitary tears in the shadows. That's all you lot know how to do anyway. Cry in silence.
What an asshole.
Then let us show you what we are really made of.
You? What are you? What are you trying to do?
Murder.
Fanatics whose minds have been muddled by the heat. By Aquila above, meet your demise!
He's dead.
What a terrifying memory.
The brutal internal strife is sad to see. It appears the Sky Cities didn't fall to external threats after all.
The proud Sunfolk saw themselves as divinely chosen, exacting long-standing oppression on other tribes. And the Rainfolk suffering beneath them began resenting the divine and plotted their retaliation.
A common story everywhere. People are truly ignorant. This blame lies squarely on the Titan's shoulders. A common story everywhere. The divine set the stage and the mortals performed the play. This isn't the first time we've witnessed such a scene while trailblazing.
No matter the era, conflict among humans is destined to persist. Having witnessed the actions of Kindness and the Cleaners, it isn't so hard to understand this piece of history.
I'm curious which side won.
There's nothing but empty silence here. I fear there were no winners.
The hero Seliosi. How did she view the ancient feud between the Sunfolk and Rainfolk? The legends focus on her god-slaying expedition, but are hazy on the fall of the Sky Denizens. Perhaps I can piece together the true face of history here.
One step at a time.
He's so tall compared to her.
Do you remember the verse that Rainfolk sang, Hyacine? Perhaps that's the key to unlocking the Celestial Mural.
Yes, I already memorized it. Now, shall we try to wake it up?
Oh my goodness, is that the express supply? Well, I'll be damned, it's a new day. A new dawn.
Oh, my save files! Oh, that actually does kind of suck. I can worry about that later. Did my Zenless dailies, right? Yeah, I did.
Wind, snow, rain, shine. In the name of the sky's 100 eyes, I bring celestial phenomena upon the world. The turn of dawn and dusk, commanding the celestial globe. Awaken, celestial mural!
Whoa.
Golden clouds, blazing radiance. What a breathtaking scene.
Look. The mark of their manifestation mentioned by the memory fragment.
How chilling. I wonder if Aquila is also watching us. I remember the Rainfolk mentioned the Titan dislikes overcast days. We might be able to use this to our advantage and change how the mark is behaving by changing the weather on the mural.
I like this music. Wouldn't this affect Akuma?
Don't worry. The mural probably lost its original function ages ago. Akuma's light comes from the dawn device shouldered by Kefali anyway. That being said, there's no power in this device anymore. We have to find another celestial globe if we want to change the weather on the mural. Ah, there! circular device. I'm quite familiar with it. That's a west-winged compass of the Twilight Courtyard. We can use it to create a miniature rainbow bridge to walk on. Who knows? It might even lead us to other areas of the Eye of Twilight. Technology passed down from the Golden Age is finally proving useful. Let's go. Leave the adjustments and calibrations to me.
Climate controller.
Nice.
Okay. Cease your advance, vile and flawed mammals. Back to the land's pampering cradle. Go screech with your dirty lungs, go fight over every pebble. Step no closer, for this silence tolerates no sacrilege. Okay, chill. Go. That huge golden pool down there.
A boiling pool of gold, said to be the energy source that powers the Eye of Twilight's divinity. You should watch your step as you walk.
Will we melt?
The mechanical structure is a bit different from the one used in the Twilight Courtyard. How should I put this? It's a little more complicated.
Mechanical simplification is the future. No fun if there's no challenge.
Hyacine.
This might take a while, but I think I can manage.
Wait, what the fuck? Is it one of these? Observe the starting point, finish point, the direction of the arrow on the compass, and the distribution of red obstacles. Rotate the rings on the compass to reach the finish point without running into obstacles by following the arrow's directions upon leaving the starting point. The red fan-shaped zone represents obstacles that block the path, and the route cannot pass through them. Be sure to avoid them when connecting the route. Use the Select button to choose a specific arena and use the Rotate button to turn it. When a route has been connected, a hint will appear on the compass. Tap the Confirm Route button to finalize your route. After confirming a route on the compass, a mechanism will be triggered. A rainbow path will be added to the map according to the specified state of the compass.
Deep breaths and find the way out.
Okay. So... I get it now. So we want... Oh, wait, we can't move that. So we want to do this then.
I think this should be right.
Oh, I like that. That's fun.
Look, the rainbow bridge has appeared.
And seeing it make what you made.
Well done. Now we can cross. Hey, careful!
That's... Is that a boss?
Is that a winged Pegasus?
Looks like a mythical beast. But this one doesn't seem hostile towards us. Hyacine! Could it be the legendary...
Darfy.
I'm not entirely sure. We might be able to tell if we get closer.
We can't assume it's friendly. Keep your guard up and follow it.
Aye, aye, Captain. I love this area. Oh my god. When I saw it on the special program, I was like, it looks alright. But actually being here changes things.
Legend has it that the hero Seliosi was always flanked by two winged companions. Solibus and Lunabis. They were her steeds and comrades. If they are still alive, They might help us confront Aquila.
Look at the... Oh, that's so cool.
It disappeared.
An illusion? Or the memory dissipated?
How strange. That Pegasus was different from the other memories. It was surrounded in an air of sorrow. Oh, it's so heavy that it's hard to breathe.
Was that Lunibus's phantom? Did it appear here because it has unfinished business?
If that's really the case, there must be a super strong obsession keeping it in one piece. Could it be some remaining bits of Celiosi's will?
We can't be sure of that yet. Let's take the elevator up to the Eye of Twilight's core first.
Elevator? This is an elevator? Hold on, let me look around real quick. No. Little guys. Little guys, okay. Get a boo. Whoa! Wait, this whole thing? Oh, this game rocks.
Lady Lunibus? Is that you? Can you hear me? I am the descendant of the hero Celiosi. We have come to complete her mission.
Black Tide. Oh, I'm so used to playing Firefly in the overworld that I was about to go Firefly Type 4! But I don't have her. Rock 'em.
Emerge from your cocoon.
Due to the presence of... Oh, this is in every battle? Due to the presence of the Eye of Twilight, all targets on the field would be affected by the weather effects, while in sunny day, the battlefield would have the temperature effect. At the start of any target's turn, temperature increases. Allies will take continuous burn damage based on the temperature. Damage dealt by allied targets increases based on temperature. Huh. Blargs you.
May death protect us! That hurts a bit.
Away we go!
We can do it! We can do anything!
Root here.
Oh! Why are you guys so strong?
How's this taste?
As you wish.
Yeah! Stupid, you killed us all at once! Oh god! Okay!
Root here. I'm okay.
Wait! Whoa! Gasterus! I lost a normal fight? What the fuck happened? I'm genuinely confused. What did I do? It can't have just been the temperature. This is my team. I didn't change anything. What happened? I even had Treebee's thing on. Run it back.
Emerge from your cocoon. May death protect us!
I choose you.
Wilt here.
Time to mix things up.
Castris maybe just got too many turns.
As you wish.
You can do it. I'll remember this.
What is going on?
Wilt here.
Alright, hold on.
I'm on it.
Mimi.
In the mood for another beating? Time to mix things up. Life's like a good brew, my friends. Indulge yourselves!
Embrace a new
Oh, I should have let Gallagher go. He'll still go.
It's coming.
Didn't think I'd have to control a normal battle, but here we go. Yeah, I don't know what happened last time.
May wandering souls find their own way out.
I was about to be like, huh? But I have to rethink my whole team. Wait. Why am I the only one left standing at the lowest point? This is so unfair. Stage feels so big, so empty. No matter how hard I try, no one can see me. Oh, wait. Oh, that was all of them. I thought I'd get 3 right there.
Another one?
Was the other one a traitor?
Careful! It's not a memory phantom. It looks like it's alive. But it's so twisted and very shadowy, like those black tide creatures.
Hyacine, watch out!
So, you're Lady Lunabis, aren't you? Then that corrupted being before us must be Lord Solibus. Did you lead us here so we can free your companion? I understand now. You must have been tormented by pain for so long. But you didn't give up. And you've held on to what little is left of your will with such tenacity. Don't be afraid. You're not alone anymore. I am Hyacine, the healer who inherited the hero's bloodline. Celiosi, the Day Thunder Knight, was once your comrade, wasn't she? Lord Solibus, your body has been completely corroded by the black tide. But I can still heal your tenacious soul. Just like Lady Lunabis.
Sorry, I feel like the music is overpowering the voice.
Even if you've lost your mortal body, your spirit remains pure. Please, keep holding on to what's left of your will, and I will reawaken you as a heroic soul.
Words are done. Time for the bat to do the talking.
This battle can't be avoided. But we do not do this for destruction. We do this for salvation.
Solibus, the sunlit wings that once accompanied the hero. If this battle can remind you of your great deeds from back then, it would be my honor. Come on, heroes!
Okay, fine then.
Lord Solibus, please break free from the control of the black tide. And return to your senses.
Please cherish this time. Wilt hear.
Uh-oh.
Still here. In the mood for another beating? Time to mix things up.
You like...
I'll remember that. Want to knock me down? It's not that easy.
Oh my god.
Okay.
It's never that easy. Why'd you have to say that, Trailblazer?
May death protect us.
Oh, and we got it.
It's over.
Solibus.
Gwenda. Hold your horses. You're actually speaking?
No need to be surprised. After all, this is a world where even a pink puppy can speak. Oh, I can't believe I'm calling myself that now, too.
I was about to say, did someone mess with your brain there? What happened?
Solibus, you're finally awake.
You're finally awake.
My consciousness has been lost for far too long. Finally, I have been released from the Black Tide's cage.
I ship them.
Little girl, are you Celiosi's descendant?
It is me, Lord Solibus. My name is Hyacinthia, and my companions call me Hyacine.
Hyacinthia.
Why are you sniffing her?
You don't have the scent of her on you.
It's been 1,000 years. Celiosi's blood may have thinned in my veins, but the resolve of the Sky People has never been eroded by time. I've journeyed here to fulfill her dying wish.
How much do you know about her dying wish?
I know that in order to support the shattered sky, she merged herself with the divine body of the Titan. And I also know that she left behind a message, calling on future generations to one day ascend to the heavens again and reclaim the core flame of Aquila.
Has the legend changed so much since your people fell to the earth? Girl, you said you're a doctor. You only know how to heal and tend to wounds. With such a weak lot in life, how do you plan to challenge the embodiment of the heavens?
He's the reason you have consciousness, buddy.
With this long sword, heroic soul.
And my bat, and his spear, and their pink love!
As you can see,
that sounded way worse than I thought it would.
Cynthia's companions and comrades. You've already witnessed our combined strength.
It's not bad, but still lacking compared to her.
Okay, buddy, you're a little parasocial.
Solibus, let go of your ego and accept their kindness. You've been trapped in time by the Black Tide, while great change has spread over the world. If I'm not mistaken, the god of war Nikador also fell to the hands of these warriors.
Yep, that's us.
We've laid all the other Titans to rest, one by one. Now the final target for the flame chase is the master of this sky fortress. Please guide us to an audience with Aquila. Heroic souls. Celiosi initiated the era of slaying gods and attaining their flames. Even if she could not witness the end of this era, you will all at least bear witness on her behalf.
Confidence and fierceness. Yes, I do indeed see a shadow of her in you.
What? Aquila's mark flew away?
Is that a reaction from the Titan?
Maybe they detected our awakening.
Well, perhaps our presence stirred memories of the fierce battle from 1,000 years ago.
We learned from past memories that the Sky Titan fears dark clouds. Would you know more about this topic?
What the memo sprite said is true, but you all still need a guide.
Follow me, Hyacinthia and fellow warriors. Let the hunt for the gods start again.
Is Lady Lunabis not going with us?
I will be waiting for you all at the next destination, Hyacine.
Oh, I should go over here real quick. Oh, hey, we're back! What's up, everybody? Normally I walk around with Trailblazer, but I want the power of Casterus flowing through my veins. Can't go through here yet. Down there, we gotta go through there. Now we're going back to Trailblazer. Feels a little weird.
1,000 years have passed, and yet this place feels the same. Just that there is no more human clamor. This is the Hall of the Sun Folk, where the Sunborn once held grand ceremonies to give thanks for Aquila's gifts.
So, did the Sky Titan really take the side of the Sunfolk?
Everyone thought so until Celiosi's spear pierced through Aquila's wrath. Only then did we understand that Aquila wasn't hiding from the clouds and rain, but from the horror that lurked within the unlit shadows.
The Black Tide.
The Black Tide's threat has forced the Chrysos heirs to complete our flame chase journey, heading toward the prophecy's miracle of Genesis.
Chrysos heirs. In our time, that title used to stir up waves of outrage. But you all seem to be revered as heroes.
Yeah, we're kind of cool.
It's all thanks to those who came before us. Trebios and Aglaya. You must have heard of these two names.
So it was those two who made it to the end.
What does that mean?
Let's not elaborate on unrelated topics. You now know how to activate the celestial globe. So go and force out the Titan in the mural.
The road got sucked away by the wind fan? Did Aquila do that?
You have nothing to fear. We can use the power of time to rewind it if we have to.
Wind currents in the Eye of Twilight. There are some wind currents in the Eye of Twilight. Platforms that pass through them will be pushed by the air currents. Change the direction of the wind by rewinding the nearby device that controls the wind current, allowing the after using the shrine to enhance prayers, the yeah, sure. While the device is rewinding, reversing the current with this function, rewind devices, It's just like, hey buddy, remember this? Claim each ray of sun, take every raindrop, until everything dries up, never stopping, never ending. Wallow in pride, hatred, and others' pain, never satisfied, never complete. Earth-eating worms, don't soil the sky with your limbs.
It looks like this device can amplify the power of Orynyx's prayer. Why don't you try to change the wind's direction with this thing, partner? Now the prayer should rewind for even longer. Let's try to control the wind's direction with this thing, partner.
I know, this is like the most straightforward thing. The heretics who worship the blazing sun constantly accuse us of calling forth foul winds to bring cursed rain upon Aquila's sacred body. But in the end, don't they still rely on the winds to move their suspended platforms and travel freely here? Are you getting too into character? Alright, I've been here for so long that I immerse myself too much.
The celestial globe is right ahead. Let's go and force Aquila to come out.
The turn of dawn and dusk, commanding the celestial globe.
Let me guess, it's not gonna let me use this one.
Change celestial mural.
Nope.
Celestial shift didn't work.
Perhaps the device has been damaged during these long, merciless years. Do you see those two giant circuits on either side of the hall? Maybe we should try fixing them.
These circuits all seem to be corroded by the black tide. Here's hoping those two prophecy tablets can help us out.
There's strength in numbers.
Yeah!
Emerge from your cocoon.
It's coming.
Previous! I need some clapping.
You clap one, I clap one. You clap two, I clap two. You clap three, I clap three. You clap four, I clap four. You clap five, I clap five. You clap six, I clap six. You clap seven, I clap seven. You clap eight, I clap eight. You clap nine, I clap nine. You clap 10, I clap 10. When will this end?
Now!
Like the west wind, away we go!
May death protect us!
Lurking? Wait, what does that do?
Life is not so fragile.
Oh, I can't target it. Oh, hold up. Cannot become the primary target. And, wait. Damage received increases by 50%. Huh. So if I hit you with one of these, you die.
You wish.
Wait, what? Did I read that wrong? Cannot... Damage received increases by 50%. When weakness is broken, or when all enemy units on the field aside from this unit are in lurking state, dispels lurking state. There are no enemies on the battlefield. This weird. Oh, and I can't hit them.
Time to mix things up. Break's over. I choose you.
That did. Why are they doing... Actually, why are they doing so much damage? Level 88. Have they always been level 88? What happened here? Ooh.
If I could do it all again.
Stop.
Mission isn't over.
Wilt here.
Mimi!
As you wish.
In the mood for another beating? How's this taste? Still here.
Go, go, go.
Nice, like my friends. Indulge yourselves!
But yeah, I feel like...
Embrace a new life.
I feel like they were always level 88, but maybe this team's just susceptible to getting killed easily, because if I just use Castorus's abilities willy-nilly, I guess that's the trade-off.
May death protect us!
Which is why Lucha's probably a good shout.
May wandering souls find their own way out.
Ah. Do I want to go up there? Actually...
Is that all?
I think I'm gonna call it here. I wanted to keep going until the end, but something tells me that this area is gonna be much longer than I'm anticipating. There's 5 levels. Yeah, we're not doing this right now. I streamed for 7 hours. As much as I wanted to see it through to the end, we'll probably do it tomorrow. I'm not super tired, but I'm kind of like, I'm tired in the sense that I've been playing this game for a while, so I want to take a break. I might finish it off stream, but since I've gone this far on stream, I kind of want to document the rest. So we might come at it again later today, slash tomorrow, because it is today, tomorrow now. But I don't know when that will be, but I will definitely see you guys sometime soon, and we will wrap this up together. So with all that being said, thank you guys so much for watching. I truly do appreciate it. This has been a very fun stream. I'm very glad we were able to get Hyacine in 20 pulls. That's fucking insane. That's enough for me for today. Once again, thank you guys for watching, and I will see you guys probably in a few hours. In amount of time. Soon. Catch you guys soon. Bye-bye.
It's squishy.
It's